All right, so that happened faster than I anticipated. I'm still setting up here. So bear with me very quickly, please. Um, I there we go. What happened? Oh, Andrew Willis has shared your stream. Thank you so much, me. I do appreciate that. Um, Facebook streamer. Where's my not insights? Page posts? No. Live. Live dashboard, please. Go to live producer. Gotta set this up so that it's got all of my information about what I'm playing so that they can log it and push it. Push it real good. Alright. Tag a game. Tears of the Kingdom. What do you mean there's no results to show? Tears. There we go. The Legend of Zelda. There we go. Boom. Alright, says that I'm live playing Tears of the Kingdom. Let me check out the cool. That works pretty well, actually. I do like that. I hope everyone's having a good day so far. I apologize for going off and playing with my tools like I did earlier. It was fun. I was having fun, okay? And what else did I need to do? I've shared the live. I have. Oh, let me do it on TikTok. Let me share the live on TikTok. Just to get that going. Let me mute the tab. Mute site. Ooh, it's moving slowly. Activate CloudBot. My URL, my domain name for my live site is it's busted. Ooh, I got 14 activities. Some new followers, some reposting, some likes. I like that. So let's go to profile. Conspiracy Now. Conspiracy Now /live. Thank you very much. There I am. Look at that cute, ugly little bug getting ready to play some Zelda like a gamer. Wait, where's the share button? I'm trying to share it. Moderation settings. Oh, here we go. Share. And I'm going to share. Why can't I share through TikTok Messenger? That's what I want to do. All right, let me do it on my phone real quick. Sorry about this, guys. Conspiracy Now. Alrighty. So let's go ahead and share with this group. Baggy, Bruh, Ehart, Leaf, Walker, Gunther, Bravo, Tactical Rat, Kabosh, Arrows Love, Your Pal, who else would want to know? Squirrel, maybe. Hoop Social. I'm starting to run out of my normals. It's skimping. But let's go ahead and send separately. That's my name. Wait, what was my... What did it say my... Oh, okay. 19 GGs. That's not a bad goal. I want to spend some time setting up... my vertical landscape for TikTok again. That would be fun to have that. Okay, I think that's about everything. Let me switch over to live. And, ooh, I am low on my nicotine pouches. Hey, thanks for liking the live. Sorry it took me a hot minute to get situated. Alrighty, so where was I? I was exploring the depths. Oh, and I just beat my first Yiga clan boss. Hey, Twitch, let me know how the stream is, if it's lagging at all or double sounding or anything. Last night it was giving me trouble, and it was the only platform giving me trouble. So, I'd like to keep an eye on it. Alright, recommend you begin by making your way to the light route you see over there. One more thing before you set out on your journey. There's something I would like you to have. Please speak with my associate when possible. Sounds good, buddy. I'm gonna go ahead and buy all of these. Take them all. It's a deal. Excellent. So what does that put me at? 172. Oh, I'm so fracking close. Damn. I'm so close to being able to get 2 batteries. I would very much like that. I need that. Alrighty. So he recommended I go this way. To the light route. You know what? In fact, I am going to switch over to my Twitch on my phone so that I can keep an eye on that. Click in here. And it looks good. Let me get some motion going, see if... Oh, and I added a new feature to my TikTok. I enabled the action wheel so that anytime someone follows me, like a Wheel of Fortune style wheel will pop up and decide whether I have to do push-ups, dance, or switch the remotes in my hands so that it's all backwards. So that'll be interesting. See if anyone follows me tonight. I hope so. That would be fun. Bum, 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 bum. It has been a minute. I'm doing well. I've made it a lot farther in the game. Kind of close to like I have to decide whether I'm just gonna go for it and finish the game, or do some side quests and kind of play around for a bit. But I'm thinking immediately here I'm gonna do hopefully some shrines if I can find some. That would be really fun. So there are no shrines in the depths. Maybe I should bring up a map of shrines. And that way I can just has it. Why is this going off in the background? Okay. Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. Shrine map. Thank you. God, there's so many. Kind of feel like I need to zoom in to... I think that's the plan. I plan on being up for a while, though. I just took my ADHD meds, so I'm probably going to get, within the next hour, sort of a boost of energy and focus and drive, which was the plan. So, let's take a look at my map and see where I am lacking. Besides all over, I mean, there are a lot of shrines. Let's see. I've made a lot more than whoa, no I didn't. Let's see. This whole area is barren. There's got to be a few out here. So let's zoom in to... This is the Great Plateau. Zoom. Zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. River of the Dead. Okay. So, it looks like there's a bunch right there. They do have... Lookout Landing, Hyrule Field, Sasha Slope, Linder... let me just do a quick find for Great Plateau. Ooh, they don't have Great Plateau anywhere on the page. Great Bridge, Great Springs, Great Hyrule. I guess that's it. Okay. I just need to find out where these zoom-ins are. Mount Lanryu, Poplar Foothills. Alright, Gerudo Canyon. That's sort of where I was looking. Let me see if I got them all. Alright, Gerudo Valley. We got... This doesn't look the same. Where's the Gerudo Highlands? Okay, right here. Okay. Ooh, I'm missing a whole bunch. So I'm just gonna go... I'm gonna start here. Is it gonna be cold? Yeah. No. Yes? It will be. It's now I'm in a cave. That's why. How does one get out of the cave without taking the elevator? Because I kind of don't want to go to the sky. I don't. Well, maybe I can do that. All right. Do. All right. So I'm looking at this. Delete pin. And let me drop down a layer. Okay. So this is the current location, which is the Sky Tower. So there should be one right. Let me zoom in again. Okay. Yes. Should be one right here. Should be one. Okay. My girl's already got one marked here. Let me set a color marker. Let me get rid of these color markers. I set them all the time and then just end up leaving them, and they're kind of useless to me elsewhere. Where else do I have I gotta have more. Right? Am I blind or daft? Oh well. Okay. I'm gonna mark a couple more. Let's see. So yonder here. Okay, cool. She's got it marked for me. Beautiful work, babe. Love it. Oh, and she's got these three marked for me as well. Excellent. So we'll go ahead and set some markers near there. And head to the nearest one. And that's gonna be this blue guy. Light blue. Excellent. Ooh, and it's cold outside. I really can't stay. Oh, but it's cold outside. Up my live producer. Make sure everything. Oh God! Well, that's not good. Is it really lagging that horribly? No. Okay, it has me in the sky. Close out. Exit. No, I want to exit. Stop playing. I don't want to have two redundant feed. For some reason, my live producer still has me down in the depths. Let me refresh that page real quick. Okay, yep, there I am. Good. Good. It's always good to see. And I should have stars enabled on Facebook, where you can send Facebook gifts, which are nice. I might test that out. Hit my $5 goal finally. I've had a $5 goal on Facebook for probably 5 months, and I've had a 1-bit goal on Twitch. It's on the screen underneath the like goal. 1 bit on Twitch. And I've had that for God knows how many months. Not gotten any. Let me test this real quick. Let me buy $3 worth of stars. Do... what's my pin? Oh, shit. Let's see if this goes through. I think my card is locked, so it probably won't. Yep, card declined. That's some weak sauce. I was gonna gift myself some money. Oh shit, I'm right over it. Boy, ba-da-ba-ba-doo. Dove! Thank you for the follow. I've got the action wheel all set up. I have to do... Oh god. Okay. I haven't done this yet. Let me land first. Okay, so I've got the two halves of the Wii controller. I'm going to switch hands and see how fucking impossible this is going to be. Okay. Ah! Shit! Shoot! Okay. Just one direction at a... Nope. One direction at a time. Okay. So for every follow I get, I either have to do push-ups, dance, or switch hands. And that is not A. That is not A. That is not A. Oh, A's over here. What the what? Alright. And forward. I'll do it for like 5 minutes, I think. Holy shit, we're almost at our light goal. Thank you to, it doesn't, I don't know who's, oh! There it is! Hell yeah! Thank you so much to, whoever's, throwing me the heart. Nope, that's not move. That's look. Okay. This is gonna be rough. Been gaming since I was like 7. I don't know how to do this backwards. Okay. So this looks like I don't have to do anything. I just walk. Nope, I was wrong. It wasn't long enough. Oh boy! Ba-da-ba-ba-doo, ba-doo-boo-ba-doo. All right, let's see what we get. We have to... Oh, yes. Please. Ah, yes. All right, I'm back to normal. That is a huge relief. I could only think of 3 challenges. I would really appreciate some suggestions as like to things I can add to the action wheel of things to do when I get new followers. I was feeling not so very creative. Oh. I don't think this barrel is going to be heavy enough to counteract my weight. And thank you for the follow, Brian. Alright, let's see. That is! That was super simp. Alrighty. So unfortunately, that the action wheel is only enabled through Tickfinity, so it's only TikTok tonight that can participate in that. I can set up a wheel for the rest of y'all another time. But I spent hours today live just working on fun behind-the-scenes stuff and, like, not streaming. So I don't want to do that again to y'all. Alright, so this one's already counterweighted. But I need it to go up. Or over. How do we get over there? There's no way I can fly that. Ugh. Oh, was there a... Yeah, let me see. Do I remember seeing a platform? I do! Oop. That ain't gonna work. That took a nosedive. How do I make it? No. No! I'll just continue the slope. In that direction. Let's see if that's too inclined. Yeah, boy! Ba-da-ba-ba-doo! Large zonite. Not bad, not bad. Alright, so with that platform and the box, is that going to be enough counterweight, especially if I put it far off? No, not enough counterweight. Do I need this barrel back? Come on. Come on. How is that too far? Woo! Alright, so it's too far. Maybe if I add my weight as well to the very end of the... No. No dice. Physics ain't doing us many, blessings today. Oh, but I could probably... Yeah! No! Sheet! I really thought I had that. Just a few kicks up the wall and I would have been there. Okay. Oh, well, I can do it the opposite way. Just build a ramp on the ramp. Whoa! Not quite what I had in mind. Nope. Shit. Well, that kind of spoils the fun. That. All right. Let's see if this works. Up. Okay. No, you gotta jump up. Up. Yep. Up, boy. You can do it. Apparently not. No. Fuck. Thank you for liking the live, Deanna. It's much appreciated. Follows are appreciated. Heart me's, gifts, shares, comments, all of them make me happy. Okay, so this ain't working. Okay. Let's try the original idea again. But less. Yeah, more like that. No, not like that. Not like this. Alright. Maybe. No? Okay. Weird idea. Do that. Where's my box at? Right there. Come on. Whoa. What? Why would it do that? Okay. Ah, no! My beautiful plan ruined. What? How do I get this box right way up? Okay. Now, back yonder, and I will attach it this time. I can. No! Okay. No! I was gonna take it, but fuck it. Yeah! Boy! Beep, beep, beep. I'm not doing too swell on this, but I am being creative and having fun, so that's what matters, I hope. There we go. No! No! Clumsy little Link. Alright. At least we have a ramp that I actually probably can't get to now. Fuck. Unless I jump from up here. Yeah! Boy! Ba-da-ba-ba-doo. Sometimes I wish I had a sound effects board. I can set it up pretty easily. Play sounds at certain keystrokes. Alrighty, skippity-doo-dah. Ba-da-doo-dah. Light of Blessing. I think I logged into the wrong account here. I'm gonna switch over. Log out. Log in. What did I make? I made... oh. An admin account. Presumably the same password. Oh, username. What was my username? It was Inspiracy. Conspiracy. There we go. Conspiracy Botman guy. Log in. Proceed. There we go. Got it pulled up now. And now, I should be able to run my own ads and get revenue. Yay! Cool. Well, that's good. Okay, and I'm still showing up as Drew Willis on YouTube. I don't like that. I want to show up as... I think I made it Conspiracy Robo Boogie. Because they're my bots. Cool. Alright, Uno down. Deleted pin. Now we trek yonder towards purple. Which purple? Of the two, it's the less pink. I almost said less gay. So, looks kind of blue. Excellent. Can I put on my sand running shoes? I don't think they're cold resistant. Sand shoes. Still within acceptable coldness. So that's good. Got me a like. No! Don't freeze me, bro! No! Shit! There we go. And I just got the Master Sword. Yeah! Give me that like stone. Gerudo's shield. 33. That's gonna be useless, my friend. Leave it behind. Ah! Oh, what? That's for sure I hit his face. Come on. Come on. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. How you doing, YouTube? I see some of you are clocking in. Ah, fuck me. I set up a bunch of shout-outs to auto go off when certain regulars come in. I haven't heard that happen yet. Ah, oh, okay. One hit KO. And an arrow. Oh, what the what? Aaron. You came in. And it didn't play my event for you. Aaron the Dragon, when you join, play the shout out action, which should have gone off. Try saying something in a chat. See if that'll activate it. I'm disappointed. My shoutouts didn't auto execute. And it says Brian just followed. And it didn't go off either. Or I don't know how long ago that follow was, to be honest. I can automatically play it, like, manually, rather. But that's way less fun. I don't have a hat for the cold. So I'm going back to my skinny, not so skinny pants. Ah, fuck you! Right when I let go! Motherfreck! Alright, let's do this again. There we go. Hey! Get down here. Ah, mother of pearls. Whoa! Bop, 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 bop. Ugh. Okay, we'll be ready this time. I'm all the way over yonder. Can't get me here. What the fuck? He's going up against that wall, like, as a defense. Well, I got a thing for you. I got something for you, just wait. Wait, I missed it. How did I miss it? Do I not have any? There we go. Ugh. Remind me to pick up that arrow. There we go. Rudo shield again. Still useless. No, stop rolling. There we go. I'm gonna grab this arrow that I had lost. Leave no arrow behind. Got a little bit of heartburn. Ah, fuck me. Where'd he go? There we go. One down. Eyes on the sky. I don't see them. Did they run away? Cowards! Oh, there he is. Oh, he was getting a snowball. What a dick. Thank you for liking the live, Mr. No. Ah! Right in the butt. I said what? In the butt. Yeah. Another one? Ah, mother. Yeah. Teamwork. Oh, mofo. Get back here before your stuff rolls away. Alright. Thank you for your service. Lost one too many arrows. Don't appreciate that. Where am I going? I'm going this way. Well, looks like TikTok has abandoned me. I don't show anyone in my user list. And I am bummed that, let me test this, shout out, specific user, Conspiracy Now, join, do the action, shout out, save, okay, event saved, so let me join on TikTok. Alright, I just joined. Oh, I didn't activate it. Real quick. Let me cancel out of that. Cancel out. Cancel out. And then join again. I don't know if that counts. It might have been too soon. New viewer. Anytime Conspiracy Now joins, do a shout out. Alright, let me do a manual test of my shout out real quick. Yeah? Well, it works. I don't know what to say. Oh, and a timeout. For a minute and 2 minutes. That might be the issue. Alright, let me test this one other way. I won't take long, I promise. I'm going to activate my second account for the shout out action. Alright, shout out. Save. Now, let me switch accounts. And join the live. Alright. It's acknowledged that I just joined. And yet no event was triggered. Sending a gift. Sending a specific gift. Sending a subscribed emote. Sending a fan club sticker. Purchasing a product from TikTok shop. All of these actions. Specific user. Alright, I'm going to turn it on for everybody and see if it activates for anybody. Alright, cancel. Yes. Cancel. No. Let me go to new viewer. Edit. Shout out. Save. Activate. Alright. So now, if anybody joins, it should play my routine. And that'll be a good test of the action itself and the event. We'll see. Where you at, doggy dog? Where you at? I got you. I got you. Ah! Maybe I don't got you. Where'd you go? Oh, he ran away. I don't got you. And for frequent, regular users on YouTube and Twitch, I've got Streamlabs in charge of that. That should work. Am I going down there? I am going down there. Excellent. Okay. So it's gotta be in a cave, I think. The Cave of Wonders. Well, somebody just joined and it didn't activate. Keep an eye out for caves. Further down. Ew, not in the water. Oh, that's a strong ass current. What the fuck? Okay, I found a cave. Alright, so I'm gonna be on the lookout to see if anyone after Moolah joins and activates my event. That's pretty weak. One Zonite stone. Alright, why do I feel like this is a bad guy? Is that a Talos right there? Climbing you! Oh, nope, no. Yeah, it is! Ah! Alrighty. Yeah, Andrew Sanders. Thank you. Oh, God! Oh. Suddenly not such a good idea. Should have made more food. Fuck me. I don't like this fight anymore. I kind of don't want to do it. I'm just after shrines. Don't throw a rock at me. Where you at, big boy? I don't think he can get across the water. Poncho, welcome in. My welcoming command is not working. Let me... So, enabled. Actions enabled. Alright, let me see if another action works. See if that's the issue. New... Viewer. Save. Okay, let's see if that works now. Throwing rocks at me. So this is where the shrine is supposed to be. Is it above me? Maybe I have to choose a different, let me make sure screen 1 is working. It should be. Heads-up display. No. TikTok overlays. No, it should be... Oh, alerts. Tickfinity screen 1. Refresh cache. Alright, back to live. I'm really kind of, bummed that my new toy's not working. Alright, save. Okay. Alright, where did... Oh, damn it, I jumped out. I don't know how to get to the shrine wherever it is. It wasn't down there. Let's go back. Oh, no, it was right here. Alright, bomb flower. Another bomb flower. Where else can I go except this secret room? certainly ain't back here. I'm right on it. It's supposed to be this stamp right here. Do I have to beat the Talos to unveil the shrine? Or is there another... Nope, there's no second entrance above it. They don't really let you swim underwater, so I don't think there's an entrance under it. Maybe I have to beat the Talos. Let me do a quick googs. G, welcome in. How are you doing today? Alright, shrine map. I'm in the Swarawak Shrine. Tears of the Kingdom. Alright. Shrine located in the Highlands region. How to reach it? Alright, I need to unlock a side adventure. Oh, and I need the full set of Yiga armor. Well, that's a no-go. I'm glad I looked that up. Alright, so we're at the wrong one. Let's delete the pin and move on to the next one. What's an event that I can synthesize to test this, let's see. Oh, I know. I'll make an event for sending a rose. Create new event. For everyone who sends a specific gift, a rose. No, screw that. Well, yeah, heart me, but let's do a heart me instead. Because I need more fan club people. Alright. So anytime someone sends me a heart me, trigger this shout out event. Save. Alright. So let's see if I have a coin. What am I in? I am in... Okay, send a heart me. Drew Willis. Oh, it didn't count me as being... Okay. Okay, so it works. I want to add a... Huh. can't have a team member requirement for sending gifts. Okay. We'll keep that the same. And then let's add the clube. Boop, boop, doo, 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 doo. I'm gonna play an audio, and that's gonna be oh, I like that a lot. Okay. Probably not that one. I've already got that happening. Will the Q? Because that would be Prime. This shan't take long, I promise. I'm almost done. Oh no! The screen went dark. It's been too long. I apologize, everybody. Okay. So... that should be... and let me do a... Alright. Save. And let me change the event from shout out to welcome to the club. Save. Alright, so it should go something like this. Nice. That I dig. there's no, no, there's no random... Okay. And let me do a real quick test on the loyalty point. Nope, that didn't work. Let me try again. Oh. You don't have to say spend. You just say... Huh. What went wrong? Let me test the event itself. But it works. Okay. Oh, so chatbot's not working. That's probably what's wrong. Hey Lockhart, do me a favor and say something in chat. I think I have you as a manual shout out. And I think it's just waiting for activity. There we go. Excellent. Let me... One last thing I have to do. I need to look for... Who am I right now? I'm Remeroth. Can I search? Yeah, search user contains Remeroth. I have 396 points. No. So I should be able to play something. It's not working. So chatbot isn't working, which is fine. So long as... Where's, let's copy that and turn it off. Oh. Yeah, fart button. Okay. Save. Okay. 2. I wonder if it lost the, sound effects. There we go. Alright, let's try that. And anyone can be doing this if you want to help me test it. No. And it's not coming up with errors. Okay, I'm gonna give up on this just because I'm gonna get too involved in it and stop playing. Because I really like troubleshooting. So chatbot is off. Streamer message, allow streamer bot, yes. Message log, no messages sent. Snippet configurations won't be working. Will anything work? Or, sorry. I did it wrong. None of my commands are working. That's the issue. There is no streamer bot action. Our user countdown is 100. Let's turn that to 0. And turn this to 0. Save. And the command is 2. I wonder if I'm not allowed to. Okay, there it is. I got it to work. Yay, fart sounds work. So then let's try... Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, it worked. Oh, Lockhart, thank you. Excellent. Okay. So for some reason, I'm having issues. Okay. Let's get out of here. How do we get out of here? Well, it's good to know, but it's stupid because how can I troubleshoot if I need other people? Okay. So, we are heading towards the rose-colored... There we go. Nice, thank you. Okay, so my commands are working. They're just not working for me. That's silly. Well, it is sending as Conspiracy Now instead of... I just had an idea. I need to try sending it as Remeroff. Let me try that. Let me choose a quick, Alright. And I'm done testing for the day. Excellent. Excellent, okay. My commands work. If anyone is interested in the menu of commands, let me know, and I will bring it up for you. Tune in, let's do this shit. Oh no. Oh no! I wasn't. Ah, fuck. Okay. Slower. Cool. Oh, that's smart, actually. I should have it posted in the Discord too. Can you send images in PMs? I'm in as. Let me sign in as this and search for Lockhart. Okay, cool. Untitled Drew. So if we're lucky, I have TikTok set up the same way I do the other ones. Oh, but my chatbot isn't working. Let me, it's not gonna show up. I will figure out how to get you that. Oh, go to, it's easy. Go to, inspiracynow.live. Or my Twitch. Go to Twitch and look up my profile. And the link, the open invite to the Discord is there. Use rewards. Alright, screenshots. What are we looking at? Follower command sounds. This looks like why do I have two? Okay. Hey! Lockhart followed on Twitch. That's a win.
Lockhart1 just followed on Twitch.
Excellent. Thank you for the follow. That always helps. Drew, I'm sending myself the file right now. And then here we go. Camera. Commands are as follows. Although, I think I have them locked out. Okay, yeah, let me double check. Yes, I do. I sent you the wrong one. let me... send another one. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Cool. I had a command set up that would, you could type in menu and it would automatically show the menu for like 10 seconds. But I've stopped using that program for now. So, uh-oh, we're missing an overlay. Where is my, oh, that's no good. Okay, cool. But you've got, you have access, so I sent you very specifically the TikTok commands. There's another command for Twitch and YouTube. And then Twitch also has the user rewards built into the system. So that's an option as well. Let me... Oh, I'm not a thing anymore. Okay. Okay. Cool beans. That's working. Yay. I like it when a plan comes together. Let me go back to my live producer and my TikTok console and then continue on my way. Ah! Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Ah! Oh, you bitch. You gotta be faster. Ah! Mother bitch. Alright. Oh, there's two. Okay, that's why. Ah, mother loving. Ah, yes, gotcha. Where's my arrow? I want my arrow back. There it is. Thank you very much. Wasting my fucking arrows. Like the mofo that you are. Okay. Bing bom bucketing. But I believe on Twitch and YouTube, all you should have to do is type in exclamation point commands, and it should respond back with a list of all possible commands. So I would test it out on... Let's see if that worked. Not seeing that anything worked. pass it up? I did pass it up. It's right behind me. Okay. Let's put it back. Right there. Oh, hello. Whoa! Angry puppy! Ah! Jesus, no! That was not very nice. I didn't even see you there. Dickwad. What's going on, Brian? Okay. Now let's get in there. There we go. Teamwork makes the dream work! Oh, fuck me! Frozen! Oh, no! What the fuck was that? Oh... That is... some actual bullshit. My chat isn't working. Alright. Why did my YouTube message not show up? Oh, because it was a command. Well... That's disappointing, to be honest. Where did my live chat from? Oh, here. Just Lockhart. Just type in the word Discord into the messages. Alright, this time I know that there's a fucking thing there. Ah! Mother frackin' silo. Ah! Yes! Oh, he looked away right when I shot, too. That was a much better battle. Ah! Mother bitch, that took a lot of damage. Wow. Was not ready for that. What do we got for health? That'll do. Yes! Wow! There's still more! There we go. See, that's what I'm talking about. Alright, let's pick up sticks. there anything to pick up? Did I get it all? Alright. Looks like I got it all. Royal Halberd. I do like spears much more than I like other weapons. Because you can stay at a good long range and attack that way. Okay. Do we have anything worth... As much as I hate to say it, probably get rid of the Gloom Sword. Cool beans. Alright. Anything else for me here? Doesn't look like it. All that for a fucking shitty weapon. Which reminds me, I need to... Alright, this would be a good one. By power. Oh, I don't have any more of those, 31's pretty good. Excellent. Oh my god, it's super short though. That's gonna be well, hopefully the halberd will... Good. Bing bong cockatoo. Icicle club, huh? Cool beans. I need to do some cooking and find this chest, or this shrine. Alright. It says is right here. Looking for a cave again. Looking for a cave again. Looking for a cave again. God damn it. Go away. You don't have time for these. Good. Ba, 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 wow. I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, it's right here. I am blind. Excellent. Nope. B. No, that was an old one. This one should be all muted. Oh, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. That was nice. My friend liked my live. Or my share, rather. Uh-oh. I'm not in my own group. There we go. Oh, it says I am in my group. Okay. Cool beans. I don't think I have any... Oh, sorry, Twitch and YouTube. Fuck. Last time I looked at my viewer count, I literally didn't have anybody. So I was kind of, not paying attention anymore. But, welcome in. Thank you for joining me. Okay. And okay. Giant balls. Ah! No! Oh my god, I thought I dropped it on my own head. Oh no! Oh no! No! How did that happen? That was some mad bullshit. Okay, wait. So what happened? Why did it respawn? Did I not do it right? No! I see. I see. I don't see any materials around to, deal with this. I might have to do the reverse time thing to give myself time. Unless there's materials over here. There we go. In which case, I'm going to hold it here for an indeterminate amount of time. Drop it. Oh my god. Start to jump. Drop it. Have it ready. And grab. Yeah, bitches. That's how you drew it. Nothing happened. Excuse me? Is it too big? Okay. So maybe that wasn't it. Okay. That was pretty cool. Pretty clever. Pretty different. I didn't do shit. There we go. Top notch brain. Is this ball smaller than that ball? Is that... Oh, yeah. Majorly smaller. Okay. So same plan as before, only this time I've got dos balles. Alright, holding it here. Holding it here, holding it here. Giving it time to... Ah! Go! Oh, God. I got scared that I missed my chance, but I didn't. Excellent. I don't know which one it is. Should really know this. Excuse me. All right. So we got another one. What does that even mean? Do. That's not it. Okay. So, we got one. Coming up on 2 hours of streaming. I plan on continuing, but I had wanted to do. Here we go. I've got some stuff I could do. Let's see. I've got another shrine on my list of things to do. I am... Alright, 7125. Let's try that one. Be-do-do-do. Nope. Nope. There we go. Oh. I don't even have it? Edit. I want to 7:30. Well, let's try that one. Do. Uh-oh. I've got a repeating sound here. Okay. Try this baby out, and then we'll start moving in that direction. No. Where's the little monsters? No! Stop throwing rocks. It's not very nice. God damn it. Okay. That'll work. Over here. Go back. Change this. Cancel. Cancel. Yeah, cancel. Exit. How much do I have? Got, okay. What? Oh, okay, yeah. Excellent. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Ah. Slow goes. Alright, I'm gonna test something out here. I'm gonna send... There we go. And does anything happen? Excellent. Cool. Everything went to the way it was supposed to work. And I should get my $5 from Facebook now. Excellent, 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 excellent. And we're back. Ooh, my Facebook. Hold up. Let me see. My live is live, but my producer is behind. So let me refresh that page. So Twitch, how you doing tonight? I see you've got a couple of you guys hanging out in there. I stream mainly for the social interaction, so I would greatly love to converse, to hear what you think, to know how your night's going, I guess. Whoa! Fucker's fast. Yes! Okay. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I hear birds! Got him! I see a shrine! Wait, have I been to that shrine? Or is this the shrine I'm going to? This might be the shrine I'm going to. Maybe my fiance put the marker in the wrong spot. And that's what happened. Piano Gamer, what's going on, my friend? Thank you for dropping in chat. It's very appreciated. I get lonesome. I mean, it is like fucking 1:20 in the morning for me right now. So most of my world is asleep. Weirdos. But how's your night been treating you? Damn, TikTok is slow right now. They've just completely stopped pushing my live. Hey! Thank you for the follow.
Pianogama17 just followed on Twitch.
Sweet deal. Let me check just to see what my... I had a follower goal for... Oh, yeah? Excellent. Well, I'm near the end. What am I... Oh, my goodness, I'm so bloody close. I have a goal... So, on TikTok, I have, like, 16,000 followers. But on all the other social media that I stream to and everything, it says I only have a combined follower rate of 1,048 people. So I set a goal for 150, and I am so close. I'm 2 away now. Hey. There we go. Close. I'll go ahead and... Can I disable my transition? I hate that Studio uses my transition to move whatever. Which is bullshit. So on Instagram I have 1,249. So are you playing Tears of the Kingdom or just watching? Topaz. Did I not transition? Did I make a change? Yeah, I put my goal up there. Excellent. I wonder if I could combine my Instagram followers on my goal bar. That would be really slick. Let me see. I've got right, all widgets. Follower goal. And that's going to include Kick, Trovo, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Not Instagram. That's okay. Be-do-do-do. Two away from... Well, that was an easy shrine. I like those. Let me... Well, actually, let me put that back, just in case there actually was one. And I'll check it out. But I don't think there is. I think she just misplaced the pin. Whoa! Okay. Climbing the... Why can't I do that? Oh. I'll have to do that beforehand next time. Okay. And my insights... Okay. Well, that's nice. I'm checking my analytics on... Facebook. Oh, what? But my goal... Oh, that's nonsense. I had a goal. Whatever. I thought I hit my goal. Yeah, it doesn't look like it, guys. I think she just misplaced it. It's easy to do when you've got a large map and you have to zoom in and out and in and out. Ow, fuck! Oh, that scared me! Mother bitch. That genuinely scared me. I said ow. Nope. Who dare? Who dat? New phone. Nobody? Just joshing me? Okay. Well, I did what I set out to do. And that was to spend some time grabbing shrines. I've been live for 2 hours and 13 minutes. Kind of multitasking. Trying my best not to, though. Because... okay. Is this Facebook or? I guess. I want to try something fun. I want to enable. Okay. Is game? No, SL game. Oh, Streamlabs game. Let's play is a better trigger command. I like that. Alright, we're starting game message. Starting game shortly. Enabled. Available game. Tic-tac-toe. I'm going to give you guys the ability to play tic-tac-toe in chat. I don't know how to play. But I'm saving settings. And I'm going to copy the game. And let's add a source. And let's see. Is there a game widget? Or do I add the source? Game widget. Add a source. Game widget. Tic-tac-toe. Chat decision time. Oh, come on. Way more than that. 10 seconds. And 400 by 750, sure. Okay. Game settings. Okay. Close. So, I've got a little tic-tac-toe board on the screen. Ready to go. Let me push that. And we're going to go into chat. And we are going to... I'm going to choose Twitch because I got Piano Gamer there. I'm going to do the command, let's play. Boom. Grumpy Monk. No. Okay. What happens now? Let me go to speech chat. Nothing happened. Is it because it's me? Do I need to be somebody else? Let's try. Let's play. Go. All right. So I pushed it forward. Now what? It says playing that. I'm going to make it bigger. All right. Playing chat's turn. No response from chat. Restarting. All right. So let's say top left. Go. Oh. I was too slow. I need to give it more than 10 seconds. Alright. Okay, I don't get the rules. Maybe... Do I have to type let's play every single time?
That would be really tedious.
Okay.
Playing chat's turn. Go.
Cannot play the What? Alright, I'm gonna watch a tutorial now. So that we can play this game together.
Because I'm really interested in having this... Yeah. Yeah.
Wait a second. I didn't want it to read that. Whoa, why is it going so many times? Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, stop. Abort. Abort.
Abort.
I don't know how to stop it.
Shit.
It's in a feedback loop.
Okay. Back to dashboard. Recent events. No. Cloudbot. Commands. Commands. Turn it off.
Okay. Did that work?
Was I able to stop the never-ending story?
I think I was. So I know
Exactly what happened. My timer went off, and I used the words
donating.
and tip. And I have it set up to automatically
Notice when those
words are used
and offer up the tip URL to anybody who uses those words. So it started talking to itself and responding to its own messages. What?
Let me go into my commands. Alright, so I have a whole bunch of keywords. I like these keywords. How do I... Alright, permissions. Alright, I can't trigger... No, I don't like that. I should be able to
Do it when I want to.
Let's see. How do we mitigate this? reply in chat. Send this message. Permissions.
I need... Alright, so maybe moderators aren't able to pull up the
tip command.
That's a really strange thing to do.
But
no, do I count as streamer though? Or am I a mod? If it's my bot. Alright, let me test real quick. I'm going to test on Twitch and use the word donate. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Conspiracy Botman Guy. You do not have permission to use the tip command.
that's going to be annoying for it to say every time. So let me... I could
Disable the permissions message. Or oh, wait. My bot responds to my own... Okay, so Conspiracy Now says support. And Conspiracy Botman Guy says if you're enjoying the stream,
go to the tip page. Okay. Changes the stream game. Okay. Can I redeem? Accept. Cancel. Okay. How does one... What happens when you add more than one message? Advanced. I guess it's not a problem. I will just... disable the permissions. No, I do like that that's there.
whatever, I'll keep it for now. It's a little tedious.
I wish I could exclude a user from... But okay. That'll work.
So let me make sure that YouTube is also doing the same. Because why didn't YouTube go into a spiral? That's what I want to know. So let me try it on YouTube. YouTube, support me. Alright, I think I'm going to turn off reading the bot. So let's see. In my Twitch settings, I do not allow the bot to be read. So let me go to YouTube. Add a user. The Robo Boogie. Display all messages, but do not read them out. Okay. That should work. Okay, back. Now... But why didn't it...
Why didn't it refute... Why isn't it telling itself that
Alright, so I am allowed to do it.
So let me really quickly re-enable all moderators.
And see if YouTube gets tripped. Tip here. Okay, good. We're not reading the Robo Boogie. But it's also not
triggering itself. Timer. Let me
test something real quick. YouTube.
And I'm going to be logged in as my robot. Okay. I believe I am. I'm going to go into the live. I'm going to copy and paste the entire message
And send it. And then wait. For no. It's not triggering itself. Let me try this. You know, this might actually explain why
the quotes haven't been coming through on
YouTube. Because commands aren't being activated. They're not being activated. Oh, I need to... Oh my god. This, like, redundant, stupid... I need to be logged into 2 different accounts at the same time in order to test some of this shit. Alright, so I hope that I'm in the right... Hold on, I'm just gonna... Yeah, it is. I promise I haven't been working this whole time. I got, like, 4 shrines and a bunch of cool shit. Okay, let me... I'm literally just testing one thing right now. My YouTube bot is not being able to activate commands. So... I need to go to youtube.com. Sign in. And we are going to sign in as whom? Good. Okay. Now go to channel. Open up live. And now I'm going to run a test of say, please consider tipping me at this website. Go. Okay, it worked. And it responded with... Ooh, I don't! I need those. Why doesn't my bot have rights? Okay. There we go. Okay. Excellent. So now that my commands are open to everybody, I'm trying to trigger an infinite loop. A horrible one. Okay. So from my bot account, I'm going to say tip. And auto-magically nothing happened. Okay. Why don't I have rights as a robot? What is it about? All right, YouTube names. Commands. Under YouTube.
tip.
Oh, I'm not sure if I completed the depths quest. I didn't continue on with the Yiga clan, if that's what you're asking. Minimum of 5 lines, tip reminder, add a message, donation link. Oh. First off. Oh. That is my donation link. Why was it getting it wrong on... Well, now I'm confused. The never-ending story. Turn around. So let me test this. Because this isn't working either. With the Yiga boss? Or with a person just start a quest line? Okay, so for some reason... What is this? Okay. YouTube name. Conspiracy Robo Boogie. User management. Regulars. Settings. Name. Modules. Chat alerts. Oh, perfect. Okay, cool. I might have already done that. Let me test this for change. And that didn't trigger it either. Let me try a no, I already did try a different command. Support. For some reason, okay, let's kill the game real quick, because I don't know if that's interfering. Okay. I'm gonna hide the game widget. And go back. Hey, thank you, Astro Gaming, for liking the live. I don't know when that was, but... Alright. Copy. Oh, I did that.
Okay.
So now let's try it here.
There's something going on with my YouTube settings.
All right. User management. Managing moderators. Okay. Oh, what's this? Oh. Well, let's try that. Approved users. For realsies? Okay. Oh. What is going on? I apologize again. Kind of. Oh, let's try that. Paste. Okay. So let's try the channel. Okay. Okay, I need to do that. Blocked words. Basic, basic. Comments are on. Channel. Permissions. Community moderation, creator demographics, agreements, general. Okay. Let's save. And then
Try again.
this is
Robo Boogie.
what? Attempting.
Why am I responding with the same... What?
Oh. Wait. No. Refresh.
Well, that's strange. That's really strange. Let's go to... Where is, default quote advanced? There are no... Okay. So let's
Try. So for those of you who can't see the YouTube chat, that's what I'm working on right now. I'm trying to get my bot. Here, let me enable
that so that you can see at very
least. Let's see.
testing.
All right, there it is on the screen. Right. Chat.
Okay.
So now, when I say
Quote,
nothing
happens.
But if I say, tell me something cool,
Okay, well, at least it stopped repeating itself. I don't know why it was doing that in the first place.
try it one more time.
Okay. Well, let me do it this way. See if I can't just do this. Close. And then go to my timer. Edit. Oh. No, it was working. I fucked it up. It was working, it just didn't redundantly... Alright, confirm. So then we can go to it didn't update. Commands, default, quote. Alright, let me try it from Safari and do the exact same bullshit. Okay. Alright. The command is quote. The response is that. Everyone can do it. Respond in a chat. Add an alias of tell me something cool. No cooldowns. And I'm going to go ahead and speed up my timer. To 1 minute for one line. Confirm. Alrighty. So, let's see what happened. Something happened. It blinked at nothing. Nothing happened. Alright, let's try other Alright, what's another command I can... test?
Okay. Okay, so tell me something cool. So that worked.
Okay. I'm gonna get rid of... Alright, timer.
Oh shit, am I spamming the fuck out of
Twitch right now? With, quotes?
If I am, I apologize. Let me check. Where's this? Oops. Oh shit, I've got it set up. I'm surprised it didn't start a never-ending loop on the tips again. Let me go in here for Twitch and remove moderators. There we go. Confirm. Now for YouTube, yes, I've removed the ability for Yeah, it double close settings.
What if I make
Robo Boogie. What if I reset its mod preferences? Remove as a moderator.
okay.
Oh, What the what? That's not the tip link. Why did it revert back to the wrong...
message?
I'm going to delete that.
Go into commands, edit,
Copy.
close. Timers, tip. Save. Okay, so that's done with that.
All right, let's just do Streamlabs YouTube bot not activating commands. If your Streamlabs YouTube bot is not activating commands, the most likely solution are ensuring the bot is enabled and has moderator status. Checking command settings like permissions and cooldowns, and verifying the correct command syntax. You can also try restarting the bot or checking for conflicts with other software. Geez, thanks. All right, so I'm going to add it back, but this time I'm going to make it a standard moderator.
All right. And alas,
nothing happened.
okay, I'm going to pause the timer because it is stupid and
Ridiculous that I'm eating up the Twitch feed. Let me go ahead and switch to
this for right now.
and YouTube Studio. Community. Okay. Settings. Okay. All right, save. And I'm doing this under the wrong... I apologize to everybody. I got carried away again. I pushed a button I didn't mean to. Alright. What? Oh, this is Robo Boogie. I am here. Remove as a standard moderator. And I'm going to use the chat command. Mod Conspiracy Robo Boogie. All right. So that made it a... What are you doing? That made it a... What? That didn't do anything? Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, so that didn't work at all. Settings, channel, permissions. Keep managing permissions in your brand account. Yes. Manage permissions. Hello. Okay. Add a new user. Allow others to help you manage business info, customer reviews, and YouTube videos. Okay, that's not exactly what I had in mind.
Okay.
.blog. Choose a role. Is a manager. Invite. Done. Okay, this isn't what I wanted anymore. Get more roles to choose from, including manager, editor, editor limited, viewer, and viewer limited. Build a great team. Community moderation is what I wanted. Okay, there we are. Is that not what I am? A Botman guy. Let me try that.
What?
Okay, copy, paste. Go. Okay, I'm gonna do the full ass copy, paste. Okay, save. Now go back to settings and check my permissions. That's not it. Okay. 'Cause 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 User management. Ah. Okay, good. Okay. So that worked. But now I'm not a moderator. Is that an issue? Actually, it'll probably work now. Okay, so I'm starting to think this is a Streamlabs issue. Let's look at modules. Man, I'm starting to Jones for Okay, there we go. Wait a second. Did anyone come in tonight? Let's start there. Twitch. Okay. All right. Mute. I want to check. Chat settings. Show mod icons. Yes. Moderator actions. Show messages caught. Deleted messages. It took me off of a moderator to make me approved. So I don't like that. Ah! Undo! Ah! What did I just do? God damn it. Okay. Undo. Ah, shit. Gunther Smash, Guitar Techie. Conspiracy now. Robo Boogie. All right. Conspiracy bot man guy. All right. I'm going to have to enter the entire fucking thing. There we go. Why is it that... There we go. Okay. How do I delete that? Okay, save. And refresh. And we're going to try this again. Quote. Why am I not listed as a... Wait, refresh. What? I just did that. Community moderation. Users. Oh, okay. http://www.youtube.com/conspiracy robo boogie. Okay, fine. Conspiracy bot man guy. Go. Oh, I need to remove it there. Conspiracy robo boogie. What am I doing wrong here? Copy. Paste. I spelled something wrong. Oh, I see. Yes, I did. But okay. Managing moderators. Save. Oh, is Streamlabs a moderator? It better be. Because that might be my issue. Woo! It is. Let me make sure it's the right one. Okay, copy. And paste. Paste. Paste.
Okay, that didn't work.
Copy. And paste. Paste. Okay, no. Am I not allowed to have more than 4 moderators? Let me get rid of this guy. I'm assuming... Okay. Perfect. Save. Refresh. And oopsies. Interesting. It highlighted it as to channel. Hmm. Okay, let's do this one. See if this is harmless enough for the bot. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, let's look here. Okay. Yes. Okay. It's the alert. Okay.
Yes. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh. That's an interesting one.
Okay.
Didn't think of that one, but it shouldn't. None of these should. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, let's try that one.
We are going to go into
Here and do. Or... Oh, great. The sound cut out. Okay, alert box. Edit. Everything is turned on. Um... Oh, I see, I see. No, I don't want variations. Alert moderation delay. What does that mean? Zero. Done. And then let's open up this and try. Wait, no. I just... Please see the unresponsive section. Okay. Fresh. Okay. I don't think that's it. I don't think that it's a matter of Alright. I'm going to switch out alert boxes. And see if that does anything. Because they're making a huge deal about alert boxes. Let's see if... Hey, what's up, Waro? Alright. Try it again. Tell me something cool. Okay. Events. Back. General. Whisper. Filters. All right. Yes. Okay. That did nothing for me. At all. So let's switch back to... Let me try... Whoa, hold up. What was that? Ah! Oopsies. Wait a second. Wait a second. Copy. Paste. Oh, am I in... Okay. Okay. Hide user, go to channel, remove as moderator, channel activity, pin message, remove, report. Okay, no blocked words. No delay. Participant mode. Anybody. What does the live commentary mean? Oh, okay. Let's turn off all moderation. Okay. Now let's give it a try. Whoa, what? Oh, oopsies. Okay, fixed that real quick. Um... So this is really confusing me. Alright, so I'm logged in as me. Let me switch users. Oh, it's not. It's not that. It's gonna be. Next. And get the best. Skip. Okay, signed in. Join the live. And try it from here. Okay, I'm gonna try the only thing left to try. And now we're gonna try adding the timer back on at 1 minute per wait. Okay, good. But I can't force a... Can I? I guess that's what I'm doing. Settings. Okay. So it's only a matter of time before a minute strikes. Wait, who said it? Wait, who said it? And when was that? Oh, it was me who said it. Okay, why hasn't my timer gone off yet? let's try something else. I've got YouTube Studio. YouTube Studio. Okay. I'm logged in as me. I want to switch accounts and switch into Conspiracy Robo Boogie. Then go to comments on new uploads. Yes. Live chat moderation, none. Viewer posts off? What does that mean? I wonder if that's it. If I have to have been friends for a day. It's very possible. All right. Content, analytics, community. Content controls. Okay. How do I get into... I want to pull open... What? Show your channel home tab. I don't know what that means. Yes? Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want to do that. I don't think so. I don't want to edit the channel. I want to view the channel. I can't bring up the live in my studio. Okay. So let's go back to Why does it not have a... Ah! Okay. Uh, live. Apply. Listen to you. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do whilst I'm working on this. I'm gonna do what I did. And, have that... Oh, well, that doesn't actually work that well. Unless I do window. Let's just do window. And then do YouTube, Conspiracy Now, playlists. Let's go to mindfulness. Pause. Enter theater mode. Okay, I'm in theater mode. So now let's go to Chrome. Note to self. I guess that's it. Yeah. Done. And I can probably make that the window cap itself a bit bigger. Oh, oopsies. Undo. Make that visible and hide the display. And then grab the window and bring it up. Cool. And let's go ahead and unmute and start that. Why is it not playing? Oh, because I have it muted. Okay, there we go. Oh, I remember this one. Hey. Okay. That's done. Now I can go to all right. So I'm not exactly sure how or what happened. Streamlabs said, "Tell me something cool" on YouTube. Then it responded, "No." Let me test this. All right. Where's the mod? Um, oh shit. Where is my... Okay, right here. Need to hide this. Let me make sure this is going through, because... me see if this is working. Even. Oh, it was me who said it. Yeah, I didn't think so. Let me see if this is working. Even. Oh, it was me who said it. Yeah, I didn't think so. I don't know where to. Okay, this is. I think that I'm gonna have to do a display. Okay, this is. I think that I'm gonna have to do a display. Here we go. it's not playing audio. And I can't figure out why. Oopsies. Oh. I'm being. Oh my gosh. Okay. There it is. There's the miracle. Okay. Sorry about that, everybody. Um. I've. Yeah. Um. So that's Tears of the Kingdom. So it's going to be mindfulness reading. Stabilize volume, playback speed, subtitles, annotations, and the site itself. Stabilize volume, playback speed, subtitles, annotations, and the site itself. Okay. We got rid of that. Where's... testing? Okay. We got rid of that. How is this not working? Testing. Is this not working? Oh, what? Okay. I'm flabbergasted. All right, let's try this. Okay. I'm flabbergasted. All right, let's try this. Okay. I'm unsure why. Okay, did I have to choose something else? I'm unsure why. Okay, did I have to choose something else? I'm unsure why. Okay, did I have to choose something else?
Truth is that most of life will unfold in accordance with the forces far outside of your control. Whether you want the sun to come up in the morning. The bottom line is the sun will come up
There we go.
and the sun will go down. Billions of things are going on in this world. You can think about it all you want, but life is still going to keep on
There we go.
happening. In fact,
Excellent. There we go. Let's get this.
whether you want the sun to come up.
Ooh, it's having a little trouble now.
May my friends be happy, safe, healthy, and free from suffering. May my family be safe, healthy, happy, and free from suffering. May people who give me problems and people who rub me the wrong way. May they be happy, healthy, safe, and free from suffering. May my enemies be happy, healthy, safe, and free from suffering. Good morning, Caden. I thought I would start things off a little different today. Just center my own mind. Breathe in and breathe out. That's absolutely right. I'm like trying to monitor 3 screens at once right now, and it's not very mindful at all. I've got this book here, The Untethered Soul, and I started it maybe half a year ago, and I really enjoyed it. It brought mindfulness ideas and teachings to light using simple observation. Didn't rely on religion or spirituality or dogma. It was simply an adventure into yourself, an adventure into mindfulness, and how you can apply that to your life. Is the music at a good volume? So I might get into this book now. It's called The Untethered Soul by Michael A. Singer. I'm going to skip the introduction because that's who I am. So it's part 1, Awakening Consciousness. Chapter 1, The Voice Inside Your Head. Shoot, I can't remember her name. What was her name? Darn, here she comes. What is it? Sally? Sue? She just told me yesterday. What's the matter with me? This is going to be embarrassing. In case you haven't noticed, you have a mental dialogue going on inside your head that never stops. It just keeps on going and going. Have you ever wondered why it talks in there? How does it decide what to say and when to say it? How much of what it says turns out to be true? How much of what it says is even important? And if you are hearing, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have any voice inside my head. Well, that's the voice we're talking about. If you're smart, you'll take the time to step back, examine this voice, and get to know it better. The problem is you're too close to be objective. You have to step away, back, and watch it converse. While you're driving, you hear your internal conversations like, Wasn't I supposed to call Fred? I should have. Oh my God, I can't believe I forgot. He's going to be so mad. He may never talk to me again. Maybe I should stop and call him right now. No, I don't want to stop the car right now. Notice that the voice takes both sides of the conversation. It doesn't care which side it takes, just as long as it gets to keep talking. I remembered in the car, but I didn't call. If I don't call now, oh, wait, it's too late. I shouldn't call him now. I don't even know why I thought about it. I need to fall asleep. Oh shoot, now I can't fall asleep. I'm not tired anymore, but I have a big day tomorrow, and I have to get up early. No wonder you can't sleep. Why do you even tolerate that voice talking to you all of the time? Even if what it's saying is true, and even if what it's saying is soothing and nice, it's still disturbing everything you're doing. If you spend some time observing this mental voice, the first thing you will notice is that it never shuts up. When left to its own, it just talks. Imagine if you were to see someone walking around constantly talking to himself. You'd think he was strange. You'd wonder if he's the one who's talking, and he's the one who's listening. He obviously knows what he's going to be said before he says it. So what's the point? The same is true for the voice inside your head. Why is it talking? It's you who's talking, and it's you who's listening. And when the voice argues with itself, who is it arguing with? Who could possibly win? It gets very confusing. Just listen. I think I should get married. No. You know you're not ready. You'll be sorry. But I love him. Oh, come on. You felt that way about Tom. What if you had married him? If you watch carefully, you'll see that it's just trying to find a comfortable place to rest. It will change sides in a moment if that seems to help. And it doesn't even quiet down when it finds out that it's wrong. It simply adjusts its viewpoint and keeps on going. If you pay attention, these mental patterns will become obvious to you. It's actually a shocking realization when you first notice that your mind is constantly talking. You might even try to yell at it in feeble attempt to shut it up. But then you realize that's the voice yelling at the voice. Shut up. I want to go to sleep. Why do you have to talk all the time? Obviously, you can't shut it up that way. The best way to free yourself from this incessant chatter is to step back and view it objectively. Just view the voice as a vocalizing mechanism that is capable of making it appear like someone is in there talking to you. Don't think about it, just notice it. No matter what the voice is saying, it's all the same. It doesn't matter if it's saying nice things or mean things, worldly things or spiritual things. It doesn't matter because it's still just a voice talking inside your head. In fact, the only way to get your distance from this voice is to stop differentiating what it's saying. Stop feeling that one thing it says is you, and the other thing it says is not you. If you're hearing it talk, it's obviously not you. You are the one who hears the voice. You are the one who notices that it's talking. You do hear it when it talks, don't you? Make it say hello right now. Say it over and over a few times. Now shout it inside. Can you hear yourself saying hello inside? Of course you can. There is a voice talking, and there is you who notices the voice talking. The problem is that it's easy to notice the voice saying hello, but it's difficult to see that no matter what the voice says, it's still just a voice talking and you listening. There is absolutely nothing that voice can say that is more you than anything else it says. Suppose you were looking at 3 objects, a flower pot, a photograph, and a book, and then were asked, which of these objects is you? You'd say none of them. I'm the one who's looking. I'm the one who's looking at what you're putting in front of me. It doesn't matter what you put in front of me. It's always going to be looking at me. You see, it's an act of subject perceiving various objects. This is also true of hearing the voice inside. It doesn't make any difference what it's saying. You are the one that is aware of it. As long as you think that the one thing it's saying is you, but the other thing it's saying is not you, you've lost your objectivity. You may want to think of yourself as the part that says the nice things, but that's still the voice talking. You may like what it says, but it's not you. There is nothing more important to true growth than realizing that you are not the voice of the mind. You are the one who hears it. If you don't understand this, you will try to figure out which of the many things the voice says is really you. People go through so many changes in the name of trying to find myself. They want to discover which of these voices, which of these aspects of their personality is who they really are. And the answer is simple. None of them. If you watch it objectively, you will come to see that much of what the voice says is meaningless. Most of the talking is just a waste of time and energy. The truth is that most of life will unfold in accordance with the forces far outside of your control, regardless of what your mind says about it. It's like sitting down at night and deciding whether you want the sun to come up in the morning. The bottom line is the sun will come up and the sun will go down. Billions of things are going on in this world. You can think about it all you want, but life is still going to keep on happening. In fact, your thoughts have far less impact on this world than you would like to think. If you're willing to be objective and watch all of your thoughts, you will see that the vast majority of them have no relevance. They have no effect on the body or anything except you. They are simply making you feel better or worse about what is going on now, what has gone on in the past, or what might go on in the future. If you spend your time hoping that it doesn't rain tomorrow, you are wasting your time. Your thoughts don't change the rain. You will someday come to see that there is no use for that incessant internal chatter, and there is no reason to constantly attempt to figure everything out. Eventually, you will see that the real cause is not life itself. It's the commotion the mind makes about life that really causes problems. Now, this raises a serious question. If so much of what the voice says is meaningless and unnecessary, then why does it even exist? The secret to answering this question lies in understanding why it says when it says it. For example, in some cases, the mental voice talks for the same reason that a tea kettle whistles. That is, there's a buildup of energy inside that needs to be released. If you watch objectively, you will see that when there's a buildup of nervous, fearful, or desire-based energies inside, the voice becomes extremely active. This is easy to see when you are angry with someone or you feel like telling them off. Just watch how many times the inner voice tells them off before you even see them. When energy builds up inside, you want to do something about it. That voice talks because you're not okay inside, and talking releases that energy. You'll notice, however, that even when you're not particularly bothered by something, it still talks. When you're walking down the street, it says things like, "Look at that dog, it's a Labrador. Hey, there's another dog in that car. He looks a lot like my first dog, Shadow. Whoa, there's an Oldsmobile. It's got Alaskan plates. You don't see many of those around down here." It is actually narrating the world for you. But why do you need this? You already see what's happening outside of you. How does it help to repeat it to yourself through the mental voice? You should examine this very closely. With a simple glance, you instantly take in the tremendous detail of whatever you're looking at. If you see a tree, you effortlessly see the branches, the leaves, and the flowering buds. Why then do you have to verbalize what you have already seen? Look at that dogwood. The green leaves are so beautiful against the white flowers. Look how many flowers there are. Wow, it's so full. What you'll see if you study this carefully is that the narration makes you feel more comfortable with the world around you. Like backseat driving, it makes you feel as though things are more in your control. You actually feel like you have some relationship with them. A tree is no longer just a tree in the world that has nothing to do with you. It is a tree that you saw, labeled, and judged. By verbalizing it mentally, You brought that initial direct experience of the world into the realm of your thoughts. There it becomes integrated with your other thoughts, such as those making up your value system and historical experiences. Take a moment to examine the difference between your experience of the outside world and your interactions with the mental world. When you're just thinking, you're free to create whatever thoughts you want in your mind, and these thoughts are expressed through the voice. You are very accustomed to settling into the playground of the mind and creating and manipulating thoughts. This inner world is an alternate environment that is under your control. The outside world, however, marches to its own laws. When the voice narrates the outside world to you, those thoughts are now side by side, in parity with all your influence, your experience of the world around you. Lucifer Morningstar, I get you, man. I don't know if you're still in my TikTok chat there, but you're welcome to hang out with me as long as you want. Miri Uwa and Freddy, I'm not going to say the F word, bear. Welcome. Caden, if you're still on YouTube, welcome. Or not welcome, but thanks for still being there. What you end up experiencing is really a personal presentation of the world according to you, rather than the stark, unfiltered experience of what is really out there. This mental manipulation of the outer experience allows you to buffer reality as it comes in. For example, there is a myriad of things that you see at any given moment, yet you only narrate a few of them. The ones you discuss in your mind are the ones that matter to you. With this subtle form of pre-processing, you manage to control the experience of reality so that it all fits together inside your head. Your consciousness is actually experiencing. I just lost my place. I apologize. Your consciousness is actually experiencing your mental model of reality, not reality itself. You have to watch this very carefully, because you do it all the time. You're walking outside in the winter. You start to shiver, and the voice says, "It's cold." Now, how did that help you? You already knew it was cold. You're the one who's experiencing the cold. Why is it telling you this? You recreate the world within your mind because you can control your mind, whereas you can't control the world. That is why you mentally talk about it. If you can't get the world the way you like it, you internally verbalize, judge, complain about it, and then decide what to do about it. This makes you feel more empowered. When your body experiences cold, there may be nothing you can do to affect the temperature. But when your mind verbalizes, "It's cold," you can say, "Well, we're almost home. Just a few more minutes." Now you feel better. In the thought world, there's always something you can do to control the experience. Basically, you recreate the world, the outside world, inside of yourself, and then you live in your mind. What if you decided not to do this? If you decide not to narrate and instead just consciously observe the world, you will feel more open and exposed. This is because you really don't know what will happen next. And your mind is accustomed to helping you. It does this by processing your current experiences in a way that makes them fit with your views of the past and visions of the future. All of this helps to create a semblance of control. If your mind doesn't do this, you simply become too uncomfortable. Reality is just too real for most of us, so we temper it with the mind. You will come to see that the mind talks all of the time because you gave it a job to do. You use it as protection mechanism, a form of defense. Ultimately, it makes you feel more secure. As long as that's what you want, you will be forced to constantly use your mind to buffer yourself from life instead of living it. This world is unfolding and really has very little to do with you or your thoughts. It was here long before you came, and it will be here long after you leave. In the name of attempting to hold the world together, you're really just trying to hold yourself together. True personal growth is about transcending the part of you that is not okay and needs protection. This is done by constantly remembering that you are the one inside that notices the voice talking. That is the way out. The one inside who is aware that you are always talking to yourself about yourself is always silent. It is a doorway to the depths of your being. To be aware that you are watching the voice talk is to stand on the threshold of a fantastic inner journey. If used properly, the same mental voice that has been a source of worry, distraction, and general neurosis can become the launching ground for true spiritual awakening. Come to know the one who watches the voice, and you will come to know one of the greatest mysteries of creation. And that's the end of chapter 1 of The Untethered Soul by Michael A. Singer. For anybody who's streaming with me, can you hear the music? Is it at a good volume? Am I too loud, too soft? And if you feel inclined, feel free to drop a line in chat. Tell me how you're feeling this morning, what your goals are for the day, and I want you to make an intention for the day to remember to be kind to yourself, especially if you feel like you don't deserve it. I need to go grab some water. I will be right back. That's better. Sorry about that. Chapter 2 is about personifying the voice as someone who is not you, but is someone that you know and almost trust implicitly. The name of the chapter is Your Inner Roommate. Your inner Your inner growth is completely dependent upon the realization that the only way to find peace and contentment is to stop thinking about yourself. You're ready to grow when you finally realize that the I who is always talking inside will never be content. It always has a problem with something. Honestly, when was the last time you really had nothing bothering you? Before you had your current problem, there was a different problem. And if you're wise, you will realize that after this one's gone, there will be another one. The bottom line is, you'll never be free of problems until you are free from the part within that has so many problems. When a problem is disturbing you, don't ask, "What should I do about it?" Ask, "What part of me is being disturbed by this?" If you ask, "What should I do about it?" you've already fallen into believing that there is really a problem outside that must be dealt with. If you want to achieve peace in the face of your problems, you must understand why you perceive a particular situation as a problem. If you're feeling jealousy, instead of trying to see how you can protect yourself, just ask, "What part of me is jealous?" That will cause you to look inside and see that there is a part of you that's having a problem with jealousy. Once you clearly see the disturbed part, then ask, "Who is it that sees this?" Who notices this inner disturbance? Asking this is the solution to your every problem. The very fact that you can see the disturbance means that you are not it. The process of seeing something requires a subject-object relationship. The subject is called the witness because it is the one who sees what's happening. The object is what you are seeing, in this case, the inner disturbance. This act of maintaining objective awareness of the inner problem is always better than losing yourself in the outer situation. This is the essential difference between a spiritually minded person and a worldly one. Worldly doesn't mean that you have money or stature. Worldly means that you think the solution to your problems is in the world outside. If you think that you change things outside, you'll be okay. But nobody has ever truly become okay by changing things outside. there's always the next problem. The only real solution to your inner problems is in the world outside. I think I read that wrong. I did. I apologize. The only real solution is to take the seat of the witness consciousness and completely change your frame of reference. Good morning, Skippy. Good morning, 0101 and Rippled Horizon. Thank you for joining me in my morning meditations here. We're reading The Untethered Soul. I am thirsty. I didn't anticipate that reading makes you thirsty. To attain true inner freedom, you must be able to objectively watch your problems instead of being lost in them. No solution can possibly exist while you're lost in the energy of a problem. Everyone knows you can't deal well with the situation if you're getting anxious, scared, or angry about it. The first problem you have to deal with is your own reaction. You will not be able to solve anything outside until you own how the situation affects you inside. Problems are generally not what they appear to be. When you get clear enough, you will realize that the real problem is that there is something inside of you that can have a problem with almost anything. That's powerful. There is something inside of you that can have a problem with almost anything. It's true, my ass hurts right now. I'm thirsty. I'm stiff. I've got a subtle anxiety. All of these different aspects of myself that can find a problem with something. That's powerful. So how do we work on that? Oh, and here it is. Next sentence. The first step is to deal with that part of you. Great. This involves a change from outer solution consciousness to inner solution consciousness. You have to break the habit of thinking that the solution to your problems is to rearrange things outside. The only permanent solution to your problems is to go inside and let go of the part of you that seems to have so many problems with reality. Once you do that, you'll be clear enough to deal with what is left. There really is a way to let go of the part of you that sees everything as a problem. It may seem impossible, but it's not. There is a part of your being that can actually abstract from your own melodrama. You can watch yourself be jealous or angry. You don't have to think about it or analyze it. You can just be aware of it. Who is it that sees all this? Who notices the changes going on inside. When you tell a friend, every time I talk to Tom, it gets me so upset. How do you know it gets you upset? You know that it gets you upset because you're in there. You see what's going on in there. There's a separation between you and the anger or the jealousy. You are the one who's in there noticing these things. Once you take the seat of consciousness, you can get rid of these personal disturbances. You start by watching. Just be aware that you are aware of what's going on in there. He says it's easy.
Ha!
What you'll notice is that you're watching a human being's personality with all of its strengths and all of its weaknesses. It's as though there's someone in there with you. You might actually say you have a roommate. If you would like to meet your roommate, just try to sit inside yourself for a while in complete solitude and silence. You have the right. It's your inner domain. But instead of finding silence, you're going to listen to incessant chatter. Why am I doing this? I have more important things to do. This is a waste of time. There's nobody in here but me. What is all of this about? And right on cue, there's your roommate. You may have a clear intention to be quiet inside, but your roommate won't cooperate. And it's not just when you try to be quiet. It has something to say about everything you look at. I like it. I don't like it. This is good. This is bad. It just talks and talks. You don't generally notice because you don't step back from it. You're so close that you don't realize that you're actually hypnotized into listening to it. Basically, you're not alone in there. There are two distinct aspects of your inner being. The first is you, the awareness, the witness, the center of your willful intentions. And the other is that which you watch. The problem is, the part of you you watch never shuts up. If you could get rid of that part, even for a moment, the peace and serenity would be the nicest vacation you've ever had. Imagine what it would be like if you didn't have to bring this thing with you everywhere you go. Real spiritual growth is about getting out of this predicament. But first you have to realize that you've been locked in there with a maniac. In any situation or circumstance, your roommate could suddenly decide, I don't want to be here. I don't want to do this. I don't want to talk to this person. You would immediately feel tense and uncomfortable. Your roommate can ruin anything you're doing without a moment's notice. It could ruin your wedding day, or even your wedding night. That part of you can ruin anything and everything, and it generally does. You buy a brand new car and it's beautiful, but every time you drive it, your inner roommate finds something wrong with it. The mental voice keeps pointing out every little squeak every little vibration, until eventually you don't like the car anymore. Once you see what this can do to your life, you are ready for spiritual growth. You're ready for real transformation when you finally say, look at this thing. It's ruining my life. I'm trying to live a peaceful, meaningful existence, but I feel like I'm sitting on top of a volcano. At any moment, this thing can decide to freak, close down, and fight with what's happening. One day it likes someone, and the next day it decides to pick on everything they do. My life is a mess just because this thing that lives in here with me has to make a melodrama out of everything. Once you've seen this and learned to no longer identify with your roommate, you're ready to free yourself. If you haven't reached this awareness yet, just start to watch. Spend a day watching every single thing your roommate does. Start in the morning and see if you can notice what it's saying in every situation. Every time you meet somebody, every time the phone rings, try just to watch. A good time to watch it talk is while you're taking a shower. Just watch what that voice has to say. You will see that it never lets you just take a peaceful shower. Your shower is for washing the body, not for watching the mind talk non-stop. See if you can stay conscious enough throughout the entire experience to be aware of what's going on. You'll be shocked by what you see. It just jumps from one subject to the next. The incessant chatter seems so neurotic that you won't believe it's always like that. But it is. You have to watch this if you want to be free of it. You don't have to do anything about it. But you have to get wise to the predicament you're in. You have to realize that somehow you've ended up with a mess for an inner roommate. If you want it to be peaceful in there, you're going to have to fix the situation. The way to catch on to what your inner roommate is really like is to personify it externally. Make believe that your inner roommate, the psyche, has a body of its own. You do this by taking the entire personality that you hear talking to you inside and imagine it as a person talking to you on the outside. Just imagine that another person is now saying everything that your inner voice would say. Now spend a day with that person. You've just sat down to watch your favorite TV show. The problem is, you have this person with you. Now you'll get to hear the same incessant monologue that used to be inside, except that it's sitting next to you on the couch, talking to itself. Did you turn off the light downstairs? You'd better go check. Not now, I'll do it later. I want to finish watching the show. No, do it now. That's why the electricity bill is so high. You sit in silent awe, watching all of this. Then a few seconds later, your couch mate is engaged in another dispute. Hey, I want to get something to eat. I'm craving some pizza. No, you can't have pizza now. It's too far to drive. But I'm hungry. When will I get to eat? To your amazement, those neurotic bursts of conflicting dialogue that just keep going and going. And as if that's not enough, Instead of simply watching TV, this person starts verbally reacting to whatever comes on the screen. At one point, after a redhead appears on the show, your couchmate starts mumbling about his ex-spouse and a painful divorce. Then the yelling starts, just as though the ex-spouse were in the room with you. And then it stops, just as suddenly as it started. At this point, you find yourself hugging the far corner of the couch in a desperate attempt to get as far away from this disturbed person as you possibly can. Will you dare to do this experiment? Don't try to make the person stop talking. Just try to get to know what you live with inside by externalizing the voice. Give it a body and put it out there in the world just like everybody else. Let it be a person who says on the outside exactly what the voice of your mind says inside. Now make that person your best friend. After all, how many friends do you spend all of your time with and pay absolute attention to every word they say? How would you feel if someone outside really started talking to you the way your inner voice does? How would you relate to a person who opened their mouth to say everything your mental voice says? After a very short time period, you would tell them to leave and never come back. But when your inner friend continuously speaks up, you don't ever tell it to leave. No matter how much trouble it causes you, you listen. There's almost nothing that voice can say that you don't pay full attention to. It pulls you right out of whatever you're doing, no matter how enjoyable, and suddenly you're paying attention to whatever it has to say. Imagine that you're in a serious relationship and are about to get married. You're driving to the wedding and it says, maybe this is not the right person. I'm really getting nervous about this. What should I do? If someone outside of you said that, you'd ignore them. But you feel you owe the voice an answer. You have to convince your nervous mind that this is the right person, or it won't let you walk down the aisle. That's how much respect you have for this neurotic thing inside of you. You know that if you don't listen to it, it will bother you every day of your life. I told you not to get married. I said I wasn't sure. The bottom line is undeniable. If somehow that voice managed to manifest a body outside of you, and you had to take it with you everywhere you went, you wouldn't last a day. If somebody were to ask you what your new friend is like, you'd say, this is one seriously disturbed person. Just look up neurosis in the dictionary, and you'll get the picture. That being the case, once you've spent a day with your friend, what is the probability you'd go to them for advice? After seeing how often this person changed their mind, how conflicted they were on so many subjects, and how emotionally overreactive they tended to be, would you ever ask them for relationship or financial advice? As amazing as it seems, you do just that every moment of your life. Having taken its rightful place back inside of you, it is still the same person who tells you what to do about every aspect of your life. Have you ever bothered to check its credentials? How many times has that voice been totally wrong? She doesn't care for you anymore. That's why she hasn't called. She's going to break up with you tonight. I can feel it coming. I just know it. You shouldn't even answer the phone if she calls. After 30 minutes of this, the phone rings and it's your girlfriend. She's late because it's your 1-year anniversary and she was preparing for a surprise dinner. It was definitely a surprise to you, since you completely forgot the anniversary. She says she's on her way over to pick you up. Well, you're very excited, and your inner voice is chatting about how great she is. But haven't you forgotten something? Haven't you forgotten about the bad advice the inner voice gave you that caused you to suffer for the last half hour? What if you had hired a relationship advisor who had given you that terrible advice? They had completely misread the entire situation. Had you listened to the advisor, you never would have picked up the phone. Wouldn't you fire them on the spot? How could you ever trust their advice again after seeing how wrong they are? Well, if you're going to fire are you going to fire your inner roommate? After all, its advice and analysis of the situation were totally wrong. No, you never hold it responsible for the trouble it causes. In fact, the next time it gives advice, you're all ears. Is that rational? How many times has that voice been wrong about what was going on or what will be going on? Maybe it's worth noticing whom you're going to for advice. When you've sincerely tried these practices of self-observation and awareness, you'll see that you're in trouble. You'll realize that you've only had one problem your entire life, and you're looking at it. It's pretty much the cause of every problem you've ever had. Now the question becomes, how do you get rid of this inner troublemaker? The first thing you'll realize is that there's no hope of getting rid of it until you really want to. Once you've watched your roommate long enough to truly understand the predicament you're in, you really have no basis for practices that help you deal with the mind. Once you've made the decision to free yourself from the mental melodrama, you are ready for teachings and techniques. You will now have a real use for them. You will be relieved to know that you were not the first person to have this problem. There are those who have gone before you who found themselves in the same situation. Many of them looking for guidance from those who had mastered this field of knowledge. They were given teachings and techniques such as yoga, which were created to help in this process. Yoga is not really about getting your body healthy, although it does do that. Yoga is about the knowledge that will help you out of your predicament, the knowledge that can free you. Once you've made this freedom the meaning of your life, there are spiritual practices that can help you. These practices are what you do with your time in order to free yourself from yourself. You will eventually catch on that you have to distance yourself from your psyche. You do this by setting the direction of your life when you're clear and not letting the wavering mind deter you. Your will is stronger than the habit of listening to the voice. There is nothing you can't do. Your will is supreme over all of this. If you want to free yourself, you must first become conscious enough to understand your predicament. Then you must commit yourself to the inner work of freedom. You do this as though your life depended on it, because it does. As it is right now, your life is not your own. It belongs to your inner roommate, the psyche. You have to take it back. Stand firm in the seat of the witness and release the hold that the habitual mind has on you. This is your life. Reclaim it. Again, this is The Untethered Soul, the journey beyond yourself. Interestingly enough, this was recommended to me by a complete stranger on a TikTok video that I shared. And I bought it the next moment, and it came the next day. And I started reading it, and just these 2 chapters that I've shared with you this morning got me excited to the core of my being, because rooted in the truth of these observations that we've been talking about and looking at is the foundation of mindful compassion and peace and freedom from suffering. I want to thank you guys for helping me remain focused and calm this morning. If I were to just try to sit down and do this myself, I wouldn't have made it past 1 page. My ADHD and anxiety and impatience would have taken over, and I would have tried to find something to do instead of allowing myself to be. So thank you for being with me this morning. I really enjoyed this. I needed this. I hope that your day is full of happiness and that you're safe and healthy, and may you be free from suffering. I'm going to let you go now. Or let me flip that around. I'm going to go now. But hopefully, if you enjoyed this, I took on the mantra, "That's okay," early in my meditation practice. Couldn't focus well today? That's okay. Fell asleep during breathing time? That's okay. Not going to bed early last night? That's okay. Regret not going to bed early last night? That's okay. Worried you're gonna miss that job interview? That's okay. It helped me as a beginner to not stress about meditating correctly. Acknowledging the distraction and suffering right now is enough. That is the basis of meditation to begin with. Observation. I recall over a decade ago, during some time of fruitful daily meditation practice, thinking to myself, someday you're going to stop meditating, and all of your worries and suffering will return. My best and most honest answer to that was, that's okay. And I meant it from the bottom of my heart. There's nothing I could do about it in the moment. In fact, suffering is not a sin in the world of mindfulness. I am not the piece of shit.
It is the result
my
of
thoughts.
ignorance. Ignorance of how the world really is and how it works. Knowledge and insight can set you free from the cycle, but without steady practice, such freedom can fade back into the painful imprisonment of suffering. Now, over 10 years past, I can say my prediction came true. Having fallen out of my mindfulness practice long ago, I blindly stumbled right back into the maze of suffering in which ignorance binds us all at some point. The calm, accepting way that I was able to accept my potential future failure now maddens me to my deepest core. How could I have not cared about that I would soon be cast back into anxiety and depression? It wasn't a matter of not caring about my suffering. It was about accepting what was available to me in the moment. Because in the end, you can't change the past or the future. You can only accept what is happening now, in the present. Whatever happens during that time, that's okay. And when you spend all 20 minutes of your practice time thinking about your big vacation to Disneyland next week, that's okay. Because in the end, you noticed that is where your mind was in the present moment of your meditation session. The only way to fail at meditation is not to try.
I am not the piece of shit my thoughts say I am. Your fuck-ups are over and left in the past. Let that shit go. Those bastards that piss you off just want to be happy too. You're a bastard in someone else's story. You can't control shit. Stop putting so much fucking effort into changing the shit outside of you. You've got a fuck ton of crap you need to work through inside of yourself first. Stop being a bitch and meditate on your fucking breathing. Find the stupid moment and embrace it as it leaves your ass behind. Then greet the next annoying moment with that fake smile you hate so much. Keep fucking working on yourself. You've got this.
Meditation advice and reflections. Be curious. Be interested. Allow yourself to pay close attention, but don't demand or force it. Admit and embrace that you don't know what meditation is about. Be open to learning, for that is your only goal. You never know what you'll find or how it will feel. Be abstract with your attempts to focus on the breath. Realize that you are not making yourself breathe. You were breathing before you started meditation. You will continue to breathe after meditation. You are breathing during meditation, even when your focus has been distracted. Observe your distractions closely with loving curiosity. Embrace the process of losing focus to find focus. Replace anxiety, frustration, and impatience with trust, determination, and relinquishment by gently directing your mind as often as needed. Note that negative feelings are not as pressing or permanent as they seem, and that attaching yourself to them is the same thing as feeling them. If you can see them as they are, they will leave on their own. Be thankful and present in every moment, even in those when you're distracted. See that your anxiety is only possible because you have already lost focus on the present. Even though negative feelings appear to describe the present moment, they only exist as the absence of proper focus on the moment. Their very occurrence indicates a shift in the brain away from mindful presence. Use this to observe your experience without judgment or criticism. You are not your thoughts. You are not your feelings. Every single tiny and fleeting experience of the mind has something to teach you. And the first is that you are not in control of what you just experienced. Accept your distractions as already being in the past. Detach yourself from feeling obligated to them. The only thing that is real is this moment. Be an eager student of your mind. Be relentless in your practice of compassion, both internally and externally. Admit and embrace that you don't know what meditation is about. In this simple meditation, we're going to focus on the breath and explore the many different experiences that come with it. Begin by finding a comfortable position, whether that's sitting, laying down, or rocking in your favorite rocking chair. However,
Try to be as still as possible without becoming rigid. Whether you close your eyes or not is up to you. But if you keep them open, try to keep your gaze lightly fixed on a spot about 6 feet in front of you. Now, breathe in deep and hold it for a few seconds. When you're ready, exhale deeply, letting all the air out from your lungs. Do this another time. Breathe in deep. Exhale deeply. Now allow your breath to return to its normal fluid rate. We're going to explore some different areas that are affected by your breathing. First, focus on the air coming into and out of your nostrils. Notice how it feels. Does it feel warm? Cool? Does it feel foreign to focus on your nose breathing? Allow yourself some time to observe the sensations and experience of breathing through your nose. When you get distracted by thoughts about your breathing, or maybe about how you don't feel anything, don't worry. These are just thoughts passing by and will disappear on their own. Return your focus to your nose without judgment. If you can, conjure up some feelings of compassion. Your breath is what sustains you. It's a beautiful thing to be grateful for. Now continue breathing through your nose for a bit. Now that you've spent some time with breathing through the nose, shift your awareness to your belly. If you pay attention, it will rise and fall with every breath. If you want, you can place a hand on your stomach to feel the fluctuating movement of your breath. For many of us, we may now start to realize that it is our shoulders that are doing the lifting and falling, instead of our gut. This is a result of stress built up in the body. Do your best to relax your shoulders. Roll them backwards, let them drop, and pretend there is a string on top of your head, pulling you upward. Then come back to the breathing through your belly. Again, it's an odd sensation at first, but it's the most normal experience your body ever goes through. You've been breathing since you were born. Embrace that simple beauty. Now, spend some time breathing through your belly. If you get distracted by negative thoughts, that's okay. That's their job. Gently and softly return to your breathing. The last place we're going to focus on is the energy that breathing brings into your body. Every inhale brings a subtle energy that replenishes your heart. Every exhale allows you to let go of the stress and negativity stored in your body. Imagine you've been holding your breath while swimming underwater, and you get to the point where you desperately need air. Imagine the crisp, overwhelming breath of fresh air that you pull into your lungs when you reach the surface. Every breath can have this invigorating rush of life. Breathe in like it's the first time you're breathing, and exhale like you're blowing up a balloon to its fullest size. Now for the abstract part. As you breathe in, imagine breathing in pure joy and peacefulness. Let the sensation course through your every vein and muscle. If it helps, imagine a warm blue light illuminating your whole body. Now when you exhale, imagine all of the pent-up stress, frustration, loneliness, and anger leave your body completely. When you're ready, wiggle your fingers and open your eyes. Look around you and take in your surroundings. Slowly, with ease, return to reality. Thanks for joining me in meditation today. If you liked this practice, please consider subscribing to our growing channel for more mindfulness meditation, testimonials, and affirmations. Have a wonderful day full of positivity.
It's time for us all to talk about everyone's favorite thing to hate or be uninterested in, and that's meditation. It's not about quieting your thoughts and thinking of nothing. That's the opposite. Mindfulness meditation is a science-proved discipline that increases your focus, brings happiness, makes you feel calm, and can actually improve your health. It improves relationships with yourself and with other people. It's about noticing your thoughts. It's about trying to focus on your breath and catching yourself when you get distracted by your thoughts, and then choosing to come back to your breath. It's very simple, but incredibly subtle. You won't notice it's working at first. It's going to take some time for you to notice that you've even begun starting to notice patterns of your mind. Unfortunately, it takes practice and dedication, but it's not about the length of time that you spend meditating. You don't have to spend 2 hours, 3 hours a day in meditative thought. That's absurd. It's about how frequently you come back to it. The reoccurring practice of noticing your thoughts happen all on their own. See, with meditation, you start to find that you are not in control of your thoughts, and you are not your feelings. They are happening to you, and you are actually watching them happen. Meditation is a key to opening the locked door that shows this to you, is a subtle serenity that can transcend any difficulty. And I know that sounds like mumbo jumbo or too good to be true, but it is the truth. Before you scroll on to the next video, if you're still here with me, I want you to breathe in deep, breathe out deep. You just meditated. Good job. I want you to do something for me really quick. I want you to breathe in. Not just a shallow another breath, but really breathe deep in through the nose. Hold it, and then let it go fully, longer than you would normally expect. This is a moment of clarity, a moment of calm that belongs only to you. Happy scrolling.
Your attention is like a flashlight. You can move it around to many different things, but the light only shines in one place at a time. It's like being in a dark room with lots of shiny objects. You can't see anything until you shine your light on them, and you can't possibly hold your flashlight in two places at the same time. This is exactly what your mind is like. When you become distracted, you've moved the light somewhere else, and effectively, the object you were looking at before ceases to exist in the light. It's not a matter of being lazy when you can't get your work done. It's that the task no longer exists at all in your mind. There isn't some to-do list that's popping up from behind your back and you're choosing to ignore. It's not looming over your head, but you're too lazy to do it. It's that whatever you're focusing on has replaced the to-do list entirely. It's not a choice to be truly distracted. That's being lazy. It's only when you realize that you've already become distracted that you can choose to come back and shine your flashlight back on your intended objective.
Imagine your body is a mountain, steady and unmovable. Your mind is the sky that surrounds the mountaintops, vast and always present. Your thoughts are like clouds, tumbling by to nowhere in particular, floating along, careless. Sometimes it's hard to see through all the clouds that jumble up our vision and make it impossible to tell what's going on. But our consciousness exists above all these cloud thoughts, always peaceful and always observant, and always present. Now come back to your body and the space around you. Thank you for meditating with me. Follow me for more mindfulness content.
Love yourself, believe in yourself, trust yourself, forgive yourself, push yourself. Dream big, see your dream. Make your dream a plan, a promise. Promise to fill your life with purpose. Be intentional, be ambitious, be honest, be brave. Dare yourself to fail, dare yourself to succeed. To achieve and to accept life in the face of death. Make intentional decisions. Take guesses, make mistakes, make it better. Make someone's day. Greet every day with a smile and an open page. Read the page, don't wait for the page to write itself. Share your dream plans with friends and family. Ask for support. Ask for help. Ask for advice. Say thanks, say please, say sorry. Say I love you. Say it's okay. Get off your bum and try something new. Never feel sorry for yourself. Create a new you.
My freedom zone is a mindful place of calm, quiet compassion. A place where suffering dies and eyes open to the sunrise of silence. It is a place of contemplation and meditation, where joy sings the words, "That's okay," and all worries dissolve into distant vapors. It's a place where the birds chirp, the cicadas siren, and snow falls gently.
Love yourself, believe in yourself, trust yourself. Forgive yourself, push yourself. Dream big, see your dream. Make your dream a plan, a promise. Promise to fill your life with purpose. Be intentional, be ambitious, be honest, be brave. Dare yourself to fail, dare yourself to succeed. To achieve and to accept life in the face of death. Make intentional decisions. Take guesses, make mistakes, make it better. Make someone's day. Greet every day with a smile and an open page. Write the page, don't wait for the page to write itself.
For those of us that struggle with anxiety, depression, and ADHD, life can get pretty complicated. Luckily, starting a mindfulness practice can help bring balance and peace to our troubling world. The most basic technique for practicing mindfulness is breathing meditation. Clear a time for yourself and sit down in a comfortable position. Set a timer for 10 minutes and commit to this practice until the time is up. Deeply and slowly breathe in through the nose and then exhale through the mouth. Do this a couple times while focusing on the weight of the breath on your chest. Feel it rise and fall. When distracted thoughts or interruptions occur, which they will, gently acknowledge them and return gently to your breath. Allow yourself to exist in all of the suffering you've been living. It's not about stopping the storm, but about learning to ride the waves. Try to do this exercise for 10 minutes every day. Along with Googling mindful breathing videos, there are hundreds of techniques to bring us back to our present moment. I'll cover more of them in future videos. Like and follow for more mindful content. To fail, you at least have to try to attempt something. Anything. It's not a failure if you don't lift a finger to complete a given task. I never failed at becoming a pianist because I never started taking lessons. It's only once action is applied that success and failure become possible. Without it, things are just the same. Follow me for more poetry and mindfulness. Hiccups in life happen. When they do, we must remember to breathe, whether fast, slow, deep, or shallow. As we focus on the breath, we find a center that is unmovable. Whether we're trying to breathe or not, it's always there. That is what it means to be alive. If you think breathing is boring, jump into the nearest body of water and see how long you can hold your breath until it becomes interesting again. It's not about doing anything right or wrong. It's about noticing what was already there. Life, compassion, curiosity. I struggle greatly to remain equanimous and centered in life. I am prone to depression and anxiety, but if I have the capacity to sit still and meditate, I have a chance at peace. Are you sitting? Standing? Driving? Jogging? Laying down? Taking a poop? Sleeping? Well, hopefully not sleeping. I want you to do something for me. Breathe in and out. How did that feel? Good? Bad? Did you notice anything at all? Well, boom. You were just meditating. See, it's not about thinking of nothing or breathing in a certain way. It's about noticing that you were breathing all along. So, happy breathing, and I love you. I want to swell in wonder of song, to dance with melodies and rhythms that invigorate my soul spiritually.
want to close my eyes and hear my brother play guitar at night.
You know
The
what
way
they
he used
say,
to in high
the
school.
more the
Music
merrier.
unlocked the gates of life. Some warm energy would overcome me, opening me up to the calm of now. Acoustic guitar plucking
Thank
life
you for the share.
strings.
By nature, life has only one way to fail, and that's the end. So to be alive is to succeed. Life and reality don't bend to the mind's expectations, and so neither should humanity. Even in its worst moments, life moves forward, which is just to say we have no control over its passing. Accept this and be free
You know
from
what they
needless
say,
suffering.
the more the
It's
merrier.
strange to watch yourself move, speak, write, think, and live without ever intending to do anything. And that's the true beauty of nature's creativity. No one ever intended to be born.
I long to plant seeds with my words that blossom into forests of life. I wish to stir emotion and fervor in my readers. A reclusive life spent in front of the TV is hardly the market for soul-touching inventory when shopping for bonds on a mindful level. I can see this clearly. It doesn't make it any easier to change. Entrenched am I in my old habits. How does one change patterns of behavior before first changing patterns of mind? The only tool known to me is meditation. Words come easier, but not always beautifully. Why can't life be summed up in a single poem? You're born, you cry, you laugh, you die. Why do I make it so much harder than that? In the forests of life, trees grow tall and fall, so do we all. Advice to self. Set boundaries. Don't be a pushover or give in to peer pressure. Ask yourself, is this right? Is this skillful? Will this help me grow? And how will the possible consequences make me feel? Advice to self. It's about living, not feeling good or comfortably. Distraction will try to convince you it would feel better to blank. Don't listen. Time moves on, and you'll feel just fine, keeping focus. Engaging in your old passions and old hobbies is not a waste of time. Don't feel guilty. You can't break out of boredom, temptation, or anxiety by thinking about it. You have to do things. Advice to self. It's okay to feel exhausted and still function. You won't die. Identify that anxiety and keep moving. It's never too late to start. It's never too early to start. Actively distract yourself from anxiety and temptation. Anything is better. Advice to self. Give yourself time to comfortably enjoy completing your goals. False urgency steals focus, enjoyment, and willingness to continue. It's okay to do a little now and a little later. Just do something now. When you don't want to start, ask yourself, what else am I going to do? Advice to self. Remind yourself how proud, at peace, and accomplished you'll feel compared to how you'll feel if you give in to temptation. Engage in healthy activities with fun, not to get fun. Stay vigilant. The laziest thought can destroy you. Advice to self. Take every step with excitement, even when you're not understood. Meet doubt lightheartedly. Nobody listened to Einstein at first. Prove them wrong with patient, humble confidence. Identify the pesky shifts of inner criticism and remain excited. Advice to self. Whatever you do, do something to make yourself proud. Do it for yourself and not anyone else. Doing something with the worry of approval distracts from its quality.
From calm came commotion, then chaos, a shrill whisper from within that never planned on keeping quiet. That voice which demands attention but hastens to hinder it. Don't heed the words, hear them. Don't read the words, see them. The churn, it leaves reason one step behind. Sentences search for their periods in a sea of alphabet soup. Every moment is a moment too late, a lifetime spent chasing the moment just past. Tangled moments bred in milliseconds, clenched teeth, crooked neck. Judgment reads these words before they're writ. Such silence falls within a minute, clarity. Every second, I second-guess the flow of this. Every thought ends to staccato, I don't know, let it go. It's a task to tell when I know I'm in my head. Where does me start and where do I begin? When does enough become too much? The television stumbles closer down the
You know
tunnel
what they
hall,
say,
lazy feet
the
drag me
more
to
the
rickety
merrier.
couch. How the hell did I get here? But then the chatter calms. The laughter of my sister draws my sight in a smile. Though I know I'll never know her mind, she brings peace to mine.
My ADHD looks like I started writing this sentence 7 minutes ago and just now finished. 2 minutes later I wrote the period. Where do I go when my mind wanders off to a different page or notebook? I literally just bought something on Amazon. My last to-do list got spread out across the corners of 3 previously used pages. You can imagine what it's like when I sit down to meditate. But luckily, success in meditation has nothing to do with focus, but instead, it's about learning when we've already become distracted and gently returning back to our intentions. Mindfulness meditation is the intentional practice of noticing when I've already become lost and choosing compassionately to return back to my breath.
I recall my childhood fondly, growing up exploring castles and searching for the Loch Ness Monster. Kilts and bagpipes, stinging nettle and thistles, Scotland was a beautiful dream. In basic mindfulness, they speak of the beginner's mind, a childlike fascination with everything around you, which causes you to pay more attention to things we would call mundane. I am far from mastering this skill, but if I could live with that childlike wonder again, I'd do it in a heartbeat. Constantly learning, constantly exploring with awe, that sounds heavenly. This is what the beginner's mind seeks to renew in us, a simple fascination with what is transpiring around us. With this state of mind, meditation and mindfulness takes on a brilliantly new facet of curiosity for us. Even something as simple as breathing can become a wondrous experience for us all. The subtleties of warm breath versus cool breath, for example, might seem boring to us, but to a mind first experiencing it, it could be like night and day. It's hard to lose interest when everything's like new. This is the goal of having a beginner's mind. This will help you begin your journey into mindfulness. Instead of a present mind, I've settled for a spacey one lately, always subject to a slight elusive displeasure, like everything is just kind of not right, just off, not quite enough. Grasping vaguely for something more, no moment measures up to how I want it to be. It continually falls back to not enough, sluggishly discontent. This is all there is. I don't know if that's cause for dismay or relief. Mayhaps both. It's like when you can't get comfortable at night.
It's time to fucking meditate on our breath
the blankets,
and
never quite
well-being.
able to relax into bed.
Spend
A
one
hissing sound
measly
constantly
minute with
humming
me
beneath the movie.
to clear
Something
your
just distracting enough
shit-fogged
that I
brain
can't fully
in the
enjoy
midst
experience
of
anything
mindless,
right now.
utterly
Nothing
useless
as jarring as a fly in my
scrolling.
ear, more like smudged glasses.
When my
on a
mind
workout.
becomes
I'm stuck
full
between first and
of
second
meaningless
gear. Try to
noise,
accept this as
I
reality.
become vulnerable
Reality isn't
to
broken.
bullshit,
I just
like
see
negative emotions and thought
hiccups
patterns.
in life happen. When
It's
they
in
do,
these
you must
messed up
remember to
storms
breathe.
of
Whether
sticky,
fast,
self-centered
slow, deep, or
douchebaggery
shallow,
that I
as we
lose
focus
sense
on the breath,
of
we
self-worth
find a center that is
and
unusable.
usefulness.
Whether we're trying to breathe or
I
not,
must never
it's always
forget
there.
that my thoughts
That's what it
lie
means
to
to
me
be alive.
about how shitty
If
I
you think
am,
breathing is boring,
exaggerating
jump into
worries
the nearest body
into
of water and
paranoid
see how long you
thunderclaps
can hold
of
your breath
self-criticism.
until it
I am fucking worthwhile. My breath has meaning. I'm not the pathetic douchebag my bullies tell me I am. I am often my biggest bully. I'm a goddamn asshole sometimes. And that's okay. I forgive.
So I don't even know where the audio is coming from right now. I'm sorry that it got messed up. I'm working on it. It should be good to go now. Let me give it a try. It becomes interesting again. It's not about doing anything right or wrong. It's about noticing what is already there. Life, compassion, curiosity. I struggle greatly to remain equanimous and centered in life. I am prone to depression and anxiety, but if I have the capacity to sit still and meditate, I have a chance at peace. Another day, pen and paper, uncertain what will unfold. The soft, cool hug of fan-made wind caresses my body where my skin is exposed. I feel the push of focus lazily pull at my mind, a parade of empty envelopes and packages tumbling out of the red closet door. Only a mess of half-thoughts remain in a disorderly heap on the floor. Wasting my time checking TikTok and YouTube, I slowly deplete my phone's battery in exchange for fleeting feelings of hollow self-worth. Views, likes, and comments paint a skeletal outline of meaning in my peripherals. I need to spend the time I have in practice, honing my mindful insight instead of writing about how far away it has slipped from my life. It's time I put down the pen and breathe.
I see the self-pity for what it is, a crutch to avoid living life, or at least to avoid trying. Excuses made to give up. Easy rests not my heart, but my mind sees clearly that these shit-on-Drew parties serve only to keep me disconnected from the hope of a meaningful existence. For too long I've entertained them with deflated balloons and already eaten cake. I don't know how to get better. The longer these loathing stories play, the harder it is to survive its vile touch of self-destructive behavior. So, at least for now, I am loved. At least for now, I am worth it. At least for now, I can say I'm giving myself a shot. Words are powerful, and so are stories. So how about this one? I find serenity and love for myself. I find joy in life and in song again. I find a job that makes me happy and proud. The right challenges find me and I overcome. Finally, the self-wallowing fades to just memory. There is good in me begging to be released from the prison of my own misery. Let it out.
Why can't this moment last? I smile and open my eyes to the garish shine of the back porch lights. How long have I been laying here? Pat's cottage is something from a postcard. A picturesque New England lakefront cabin, humbled beneath the titanic Milky Way panorama.
Desperado, why don't you come to your senses?
I can hear the others singing songs inside, but I just lay here. For being so noisy, it's silent here. As I remember, I hear myself volunteer. The fire's getting low. Where do you stack the firewood? I'll go. Laying on my back outside, gazing up into the black night beyond, my eyes close without my notice. It's never a matter of intent nor of will. It always seems as if I lack the energy when I tell myself I'll definitely do that later. Procrastination tempts my attention with bait of an imminent future in which I'll be more interested and determined if only I drag my feet just a little longer. And on a good day, mustering all of my inspiration, frustration, and introspection will only carry me so far before I forget that I'm trying. It's white noise. There's a transparent rattling in my head that seems to drown out my attempts to make sense of my own goals and desires. It's a matter of mental clarity, the light gentleness of self that humbly acts with practicality. A basic understanding that this moment is the only one I can change. I sit up and look around. Flakes of snow appear ceaselessly beneath the porch lights and descend gently to collect on the winter floor. The frigid winter of Maine is soaking my thin faded jeans, and my bones shiver beneath my open leather jacket. I have no desire to move from this euphoric paralysis.
Why don't you
I should go back inside. My friends might be looking for me. It's so tranquil and placid here, like this moment was meant only for me. I wish Kaylee were here this weekend. She'd find the beer can pyramid majestic. I try to think of what I was doing, but remember nothing. Why am I laying here? Trying too hard to remember my past intentions, while distractedly putting off today's obligations, I often make no progress at all. Every moment is a moment too late. A lifetime spent chasing the moment just past, and my mind churns faster than I can discern, and every thought claims precedence over the last. The babbling currents of conscious mind chatter in front of me, and occasionally I notice the sound. It's some invisible cacophony, some subtle suffering, an egocentric stream of imposing self-validation, a shrill whisper from within that never planned on keeping quiet. That voice which demands attention, but hastens to hinder it. It's the churn. It leaves reason one step behind. Sentences search for their periods in a sea of alphabet soup. It's a task to know when I'm in my head. Where does me start, and where do I begin? For being so silent, it's deafening here. But amidst the raucous noises of mindlessness, I wait patiently for the rare sound of calm. I long for steady silence, the kind that comes on a cold autumn night's breeze and leaves me still, alive, and at peace. I wonder, if it came, would I hear it? Because I always seem to fill the spaces with my own voice and thoughts. It comes as the gentle caress of opening a window in a stale, warm room. A whispering reminder that fresh air and insight are the same thing. As the evening wind sighs, the whisper of a red oak leaf scraping along the surface of concrete could make time hold its breath. When a cool breeze presses my skin and street lamps cast their lights in the dark, yellow hues draw shadows on the ground, and I stand motionless, attentive to the moment. Like grasping at smoke with fingers spread wide, one can only feel the breeze, but cannot catch it. Only cling to the memory of a moment while unknowingly missing the next. It's in silence that I learned of contentment. It's a sudden surrender to compassion, an overdue journey to appreciation. It's a self-acceptance and forgiveness, a weightless breath of patience, the paragon of peacefulness. It's an opening of mind and a dropping of walls. It's love, raw, unconditional, and overpowering. It's friendship, without strings, bargains, or suspicions, yet so hushed, so slight. Why can't this moment last? This clarity, this revelation, why does morning chase it from me? I convince my heart to take action, but my heart has only short-term memory. Why do minutes conspire to steal my healthy ambitions? In a mind that's conscious from second to second, why don't important past thoughts remain at the surface of mind? Where is me when every intention is foiled by each moment's new me that thinks of new words, ideas, and opportunities? Where does me begin, and where do I start? Of infinite possibilities, why do I find myself making the same choices? I play peekaboo with reality, appearing from behind my own hands to take in glimpses of truth, quickly returning to the sight of my own palms. How can I learn to remember the truth that lies behind my fingers? It's not a truth that can be taught. like the date on a college history exam. It's not a post-it note stuck on the glass of my computer monitor. It's the shadowed kiss between this moment and a constantly growing past. It's a silence that can only be understood through noise and comparison. It's the first line of these words attempting to share space with the last. Why I can't remember. Present moment is last in passing. And then the sweeping serenity of silence finds me, whispering the weightless words, love, live, breathe, give. Calm your mind, excite your soul. Feel the earth beneath your feet. Touch the wind with your skin. Find the truth of the moment, the red and blue of a park bench, the frosty hue of thirsty grass, and the laughter of children. The moment is void of commentary. Warm sunlight and cool shade, a swing rattling quietly in the wind. The world is calm outside your mind. All the noise in the universe is silent next to a single whispering thought. Time passes and all seems silent. I see nothing, I hear nothing. How long have I been laying here? I feel so perfect here. I'm so blessed to be here. What am I doing here? A frozen crystal wind scratches at the heat of my body. Damn, it's cold outside. How did I not notice until now? I quickly come to and make my way back to the cabin. As I draw closer, the sound of laughter and music bleeds louder from the door. I open the door and step into the heat. Jesse's face smiles a drunken smirk as he pats his pockets for a cigarette. I saw him finish the pack an hour earlier.
You know what they say,
but
the
watched
more
with
the
amusement
merrier.
as he expands his
You know
search
what they say,
under
the more
old
the
brown
merrier.
coffee table. Just then, Pat looks up at me and begins to laugh. Where's the firewood? And now, an hour later, I remember. Present is in passing.
I recall over a decade ago, during a time of fruitful daily meditation practice, thinking to myself, someday you're going to stop meditating and all of your worries and suffering will return. My best and most honest answer to that was, that's okay. And I meant it from the bottom of my heart. There was nothing I could do about it in that moment. And in fact, suffering is not a sin in the world of mindfulness. It is the result of ignorance. Ignorance of how the world really is and how it works. Knowledge and insight set you free from the cycle, but without steady practice, such freedom can fade back into the painful imprisonment of suffering. Now, over 10 years later, I can say my prediction was right. Having fallen out of my mindfulness practice long ago, I have blindly stumbled right back into the maze of suffering in which ignorance binds us all at some point or another. The calm, accepting way I was able to accept my potential future failure now maddens me to my deepest core. How could I have not cared that I would soon be cast back into anxiety and depression? It wasn't a matter of not caring about my suffering. It was about accepting what was available to me in the moment. I also have access to this stable center even now, if I would take the time to practice the meditations. I took on the mantra, that's okay, early in my meditation practice. Couldn't focus well today? That's okay. Fell asleep during breathing time? That's okay. Regret not going to bed earlier last night? That's okay. Worried you're going to miss that job interview? That's okay. Because in the end, you can't change the past or the future. You can only accept what is happening now in the present. Whatever happens during that time period, that's okay.
It helped me as a beginner not to stress about meditating correctly. Acknowledging the distractions and suffering right now is enough. That is the basis of meditation to begin with, observation. And when you spend all 20 minutes of practice time thinking about your big vacation to Disneyland next week, that's okay. Because in the end, you noticed that is where your mind was in the present moment of your meditation session. The only way to fail at meditation is not to try. Be thankful and present in every moment, even those when you are distracted. See that your anxiety is only possible because you have already lost focus on the present. Even though negative feelings appear to describe the present moment, they exist only as the absence of proper focus on the moment. Their very occurrence indicates a shift in the brain away from mindful presence. Use this to observe your experience without judgment or criticism. You are not your thoughts. You are not your feelings. Every single tiny and fleeting experience of the mind has something to teach us. And the first is that you are not in control of what you just experienced. Accept your distractions as already being in the past and detach yourselves from feeling obligated to them. The only thing that is real is this moment. Be an eager student of your own mind. Be relentless in your practice of compassion, both internally and externally. Admit and embrace that you don't know what meditation is about. Follow me for more mindfulness and poetry. Be curious. Be interested. Allow yourself to pay close attention, but don't demand or force it. Admit and embrace that you don't know what meditation is about. Be open to learning, for that is your only goal. You never know what you'll find or how it will feel. Be abstract with your attempts to focus on the breath. Realize that you are not making yourself breathe. You were breathing before you started meditation. You will continue to breathe after meditation. You are breathing during meditation, even when your focus has been distracted. Observe your distractions closely with loving curiosity. Embrace the process of losing focus to find focus. Replace anxiety, frustration, and impatience with trust, determination, and relinquishment by gently directing your mind as often as needed. Note that negative feelings are not as pressing or permanent as they seem, and that attaching yourself to them is the same thing as feeling them. If you can see them as they are, they will leave on their own. Hesitation holds my hand immobile at the lack of planned direction. Taps from tips of fingers on keys. This new flow of script plays like a first piano lesson. Slow, forced, and without rhythm. In mirrored manner, optimism reigns that persistence will unfold an inner melody of inspired fluid beauty. So let this page drip with drops of will until it's flooded with my mind. High interest costs more than my time, as focus is lost and found again through the daily norms. The familiar push and pull of assumed obligation will race their space jets to regulation, but the finish is my end of the line. And now I feel the frequency ensnare the thoughts that should have been bubbling purple theft from my conscious mind. With no chance of retrieval, the choice remains the same. Either give up and give in, or fight back with force. But I'm no Jedi, yet I crave to be a Sith. Darth Lord determination. Time seems slow when you're expecting it. Water waiting to boil. I know that as long as I'm trying, I'm not doing. It's not that it's involuntary, it's just self-aware. A me waiting patiently for me to notice, it's not me thinking. A moment in time waiting to learn its moment has passed. Here I am. Hear me, see me, feel me, taste me, smell me, love me. It's not about stopping the thought, it's about hearing them on top of you. You got yourself stuck in a moment and you can't get out of it. It's strange to watch yourself move, speak, write, think, and live without ever intending to do anything. That's the true beauty of nature's creativity. No one ever intended to be born. To live in the present moment, to come back to now, has little to do with assessing or attempting to figure out what we believe to be going on right now, and much to do with realizing that what we think is going on right now is distracting us from being at peace. There's a fear of letting go of our thoughts and concerns because they feel so important, as if by letting them go means we are making a mistake, that it is dangerous to ignore such thoughts because our happiness depends on solving the problem, that realizes our problem solving is in reality a distraction from the happiness we already possess. As frightful and counterproductive as it may seem, letting go of our pressing thoughts is what brings us peace. To live in the present moment means directing our attention to what is happening around us in real time, without allowing our mental focus to be fixated on assessing or solving the now. The very presence of such thoughts steals our attention away from that moment. They are a convincing distraction that appears to be our reality, but actually serves to obscure it from us.
There is only action. Each stroke from this pen is preceded by thoughts of hesitation and evaluation, but yet only ink from the pen remains. A billion thoughts come and go. Only action can affect the outside world. The world our thoughts try so desperately to command and control. It's ironic that our thoughts are the only part of us that lack agency, and yet they are obsessed with telling the universe what to do. Fear. It's the mind's survival mechanism for the body. The mind exists to protect our body, which exists to ensure future generations of our species. The mind, however, is overprotective. Instead of helping and guarding our body and our fellow humans, it over-exaggerates its role. The mind falsifies an internal identity separate from the body and obsesses on protecting that. When the mind is unable to reconcile its synthesized ideal identity with reality, suffering occurs.
This pervasive thought that someday everything is going to change, that I only have to hold on and wait until then, that all my issues will magically be corrected if I'm patient, is beginning to lose its decades-old credibility. I'm beginning to suspect there's no easy last-minute victory. Sure, I've been living in chaos since I can remember, but it was all going to work itself out in the end. 34 years into my life, I think instability has missed its exit. By now, everything was supposed to make sense. By now, I'd be better. By now, I could be an adult. Someday, it will all come together and click. When do I learn to conquer my daily demons and grow? There is some fundamental part of me that invisibly exists to keep me chronically stuck behind in every aspect of life. What am I not seeing? What am I failing to see? I don't think I can afford to continue waiting for things to change. Somehow, I have to make this work. Follow me for more poetry and mindfulness.
Quiet noise reverberates around the room where I rest my mind and body. Even the most lost of souls still travel along the path of time, moving forward despite any effort to remain hidden and motionless. Even the most hopeless moments of defeat, spent cowering in the dark corners, won't cease the clock's tick. Even the most fearful avoidance of the future's arrival fails to remove its approach. Resistance is futile. After all, surrender to despair is a choice that a statue may never step away from the safety of its fixed base. But over time, it spins with the planet, through space and around the sun in a vast galaxy of endless motion.
I spend most of my time sitting in this room in complete silence, but seldom do I notice the sound of the clocks ticking. I almost forgot it existed at all. It seems the sounds of my own thoughts drown out just about everything around me, leaving me almost literally deaf to what is truly present in this moment. Too much of life finds me that way, tuned out from what is real, blind, deaf, or otherwise senseless to the reality that exists independently of my attention. Thoughts, experiences, sensitivities, anxieties, and life itself all come and go, but the present is eternal. We will never find ourselves without the present moment. This moment, and only this moment, is the one viewpoint we have to peek through into our minds and into the universe ticking around us. To live in the present, to be attentive to it and not the mindless distractions of memory and expectation, nor to our judgments of those very distractions, is the simplest and truest form of genuine selfless compassion. Follow me for more mindfulness and poetry. While negativity requires reason and explanation, happiness does not. Searching for proof of happiness with external expectations or reasoning will undoubtedly fail. Happiness is what remains when you let go of the need for control and instead accept yourself and the world around you as it is now, not how it should be. Sitting around thinking about what's wrong does nothing to make things better. It only convinces you more of what's wrong in the first place, regardless of reality. Follow me for more mindfulness and poetry.
Abandoning hope can help free you from unfairly comparing the present moment to any selfish desires. Much like worrying, how much you hope for something doesn't really change the final outcome. You're just holding on to an emotional idea despite what's going on. Such attachment can cause great self-inflicted suffering and disappointment if things don't go your way. If this is the case, you must remove fruitless "I wish" and "it should" statements from your anticipating mind. Replace the indulgent, desperate expectation of "it might happen" with the realization that it won't.
This will enable you to see your situation more clearly and act more appropriately. Cultivating compassion, practicing mindfulness, living sober. These are all things I aspire to bring into my daily life. When the moment comes to meditate, I resist and distract. When compassion is needed, I often choose frustration. I can read and listen to all the mindfulness lessons I want, logically compiling a shallow understanding of the concepts, never putting to practice the suggested meditations. This thought-based analysis of the content will never lead me to the serenity and insight I deeply seek. It's a comprehension that can only be attained by experiencing the lessons with an open mind, putting into action the meditations regularly, sculpting a beginner's mind one breath at a time. I have to remember it's not about doing it right. It's about noticing what is happening right now and accepting it fully with curiosity and patience. There is no wrong moment, feeling, or thought. There is only the personal experience of now. Stop dismissing the dismissive attitude that arises in response to your mindless mind.
Your thoughts aren't you. They aren't even yours. They come and go with no help from you. You almost hear them like someone else talking. They are suggestions from your brain to you. Whether you agree or not, don't argue with them. Simply let your brain finish its sentence and then accept it as being finished. You don't have to ignore your thoughts, but you don't have to listen to them either. Just treat them like the words of an old friend you knew very closely, with open compassion. Meditation is a matter of always beginning again. Follow me for more mindfulness and poetry.
I endeavor to live my life through the eyes of a toddler, constantly amused and learning everything new for the first time, playing with imagination and astonishment of every fresh experience. I need to shed the fortified walls of apathy and boredom that keep me from easy enjoyment of mundane activities. I need to relinquish my fears and find joy in the everyday experiences of life. Standing at my window looking out at the world, I desire to explore the world instead of being a hermit in my claustrophobic home, watching Netflix and sleeping. Maybe with a forced smile and forced uncomfortable action, I can slowly grow into a man of jolly enjoyment. A man who seeks compassionate wisdom in every aspect of his living. Next time it rains, I'm going to run out and sing songs of happy joy and allow the muddy water to drench me. Next time I see an opportunity to live as a curious child, I'm going to drop my inhibitions and partake in the fun. I guess that was the end of that mindfulness playlist that I have. Lasted us a good amount of time, actually. Let me gaming. Open a new tab. I'm gonna mute that son of a gun. Live. Unmute. Okay. And then I'm getting distracted by cool stuff. So let's go to playlists. I guess that was the end of that mindfulness playlist. Oops. That I'm on owned. Oh, am I not in my right
I'm going to switch users. Back to Grumpy Monk. There we go. Alright, so these are my playlists that I have available. We just watched the mindfulness playlist. I did a marathon of the Grumpy Monk videos the other night. I don't really think live gaming would be a good what is this? Topic. Close that out. So these are all my songs. 47 videos, really? Huh. Let me go back. And back again. My podcasts. My owned playlists. Really, all I got left is some poetry if you guys are at all interested in continuing to watch. Otherwise, I can get off now. It's been a really long stream. I don't know if anyone is interested or not. I don't even know if anyone's been watching, to be honest. I've just been present. So, maybe I'll do poetry another time. I'm going to end the live on a happy note. And find my outro music. And start that. Oopsies. There we go.
With new ideas, with new vitality, failure can affect your way of thinking. Don't let it do it.